following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Let's head up to the broadcast booth for the pregame show right now on Magnitude Sports.
All right. Welcome, everybody. The Stars doing their infield warm-ups right now here as we are approximately 17 minutes away from game time here up here in East Grand Forks. So it's the first time that I've been to this field. When the Stars visited this field last year, Eric Tiansen was on the call for that particular game as I was traveling between Sioux Falls and I believe it was Kansas or Omaha, or it was one of those states south of South Dakota. They played a game in Sioux Falls, and then came all the way up here to East Grand Forks, and then turned around and went all the way down to it was Omaha, because Kansas came first. So it was Omaha. So I just stayed in the hotel and had Eric Tiansen come up here, and that way I had it, because I'm not a long distance driver. Anything over 5 hours, you need to fly me there, or I need to fly myself there, whatever the case may be. So we thank you for tuning in. It should be a good one today. Can't really say too much for your Post 157 East Grand Forks, as they are 0-0 on the year. This is their first game of the season. And the doubleheader will be the first two games of the season. Well, the Stars come in with an overall record of 21 wins and 7 losses. They are 4-0 in conference play now here on the early part of the summer portion of the Legion baseball schedule, as they wrapped up the spring training portion with a pretty impressive record of 19-7, I believe it was, in the spring training mode of the season. And now we move to the summer portion of the season here, and it kicks off. It kicked off a couple days ago where the Stars picked up a pair of wins against Post 14 Jamestown Eagles. And then they would pick up a pair of wins, 3-1 and 2-1 over Grand Forks at Kraft Field, just across the river from the field we're at here in East Grand Forks tonight for this matchup between the Post 400 Stars and the Post 157 East Grand Forks. We'll be back with your starting lineups and all that other cool pregame stuff coming up here in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Be right back. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
All right, welcome back to Stoss Field here in East Grand Forks, Minnesota. As you see, the Post 400 fans have arrived in full here at East Grand Forks to cheer on the Stars, and the teams are now off the field as we are approximately 11 minutes away from the start of, or 11 minutes away from first pitch between the 21-win, 7-loss Post 400 Stars and the 0-win, 0-loss, at least according to their game changer, Post 157 East Grand Forks. Your starting lineups, they're 30 seconds away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. All right, there you go. There you see the scoreboard out in right field here at Stoss Field in East Grand Forks. Mike Mason with you here. Janice will be working the scoreboard and graphics. Here's a look at your starting lineups for the Post 400 Stars. They'll be batting first. And the top of the order at 1, 2, 3 will be shortstop Matt Bryant, catcher Colby Hansen, left fielder Caden Graff, and the middle of the lineup at 4, 5, and 6, the third baseman Jackson Beiswinger, right fielder Jake Jaroszewski, center fielder Joe Fryer. Bottom of the lineup, 7, 8, and 9, Logan Sullivan, first base, second baseman Grant Matter, designated hitter Jacob Top. Starting on the mound today here for the Post 400 Stars, and not batting, at least not right away, will be your starting pitcher Chayton Sen. For East Grand Forks, they'll line up like this. 1, 2, and 3 is second baseman Drew Carpenter, shortstop Riley Hams, and the starting pitcher today batting in the 3 spot is Logan Spencer. Middle of the order, 4, 5, and 6, first baseman Cam Kofstad, third baseman Carson Belbis, left fielder Tanner Nowacki. And then the bottom of the order, 7, 8, and 9. They're batting a straight 9 today. Center fielder Austin Rustling, right fielder Jeff Vetterkind, and the catcher Jace Van Epps. And those will be your batting lineups here for East Grand Forks. We'll take another timeout and get you closer to that first pitch here momentarily as the fans start to fill in here at Stoss Field in East Grand Forks. We'll be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, we are back here for more baseball action here at Stoss Field in East Grand Forks, Minnesota. There you see Coach Bryant and coach for Post 157 meeting up with the umpires there at home plate, just going through some pregame discussion and sharing lineups and all that good stuff. We went through the lineups already. We want to say thanks to our sponsors, including mortgage lender Sean Carlson and Town & Country Credit Union, Close Mentor in Fargo, Sinorama in Fargo, Goldmark Commercial Real Estate, Gonna Go Driving School in Fargo, Custom Express Car Wash, Runnings, Touchmark, Knickerbocker, and also Starion Bank and Buffalo Wild Wings for sponsoring your strikeouts and your home runs. Also want to say hi to a couple newcomers, new team members of Magnitude Sports and Post 400 Baseball, jumping onto the team just in the last few days here, including Doolittle's Woodfire Grill and also Sweet Shots, brand new in Fargo, opened up maybe a couple of months ago and on the south side of Fargo. You can see it driving down I-29 heading towards 52nd Avenue South. I haven't been there personally, but I've talked to a few people who have been there. I've even talked to a couple people who have worked there. And, I mean, there's hardly nothing that would cause them to close. I remember when they first opened up, we had a snowstorm, and I saw one of my friends on Facebook putting pictures of shooting golf shots from the balcony into snow, and instead of what you're used to seeing is like basically a green. I'm drawing a blank on what they call that now. The practice drive. I forget what it's called. I'm drawing a complete blank on it right now. But instead of your normal green that you'd see, they were taking shots into snow, into falling snow. The snow was actually angled coming in towards the booth on the video that I saw on Facebook. So it'll take a lot to shut those guys down. So if you need to brush up on your golf skills, you go to Sweet Shots, and a blizzard's not an excuse. They will be open, and it's up to you to come there and practice and get better at your game so you can take over when Tiger Woods retires. So once again, on the mound here is Logan Spencer. And he'll be firing those pitches into the glove of Jace Van Epps playing behind the plate. And then around the bases at first, you got Cam Kofstad, Drew Carpenter at second, Riley Hams, the shortstop, Carson Belbus at third. And then the outfield, straightaway center, you have Austin Rustling. Off to Rustling's right. In right field is Jeff Vetterkind. And off to Rustling's left. In left field is Tanner Nowacki. And so it's Nowacki, Rustling, and Vetterking, left, center, right. Kofstad, Carpenter, Hams, Belbus, first, second, short, third. Spencer, Van Epps, pitcher, catcher. And that's how the East Grand Forks Post 157 will line up defensively. And once again, your batting lineup here for the Post 400 Stars. It'll be Matt Bryant, Colby Hansen, Caden Graff batting 1, 2, and 3. Jackson Beiswinger, Jake Jaroszewski, and Job Fryer, batting 4, 5, and 6. And then Logan Sullivan, Grant Matter, and Jacob Top batting 7, 8, and 9 for the Post 400 Stars. We're a little bit away from the start of this one. We're getting much, much closer. We're a couple minutes away. And we'll do a 30-second break, and we'll be right back after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, we're ready to go here. Stepping into the batter's box is Matt Bryant. First pitch is going to be outside for a ball. It's 1-0 here to Matt Bryant. That pitch coming across the plate here at 4:58 p.m. And now it's 2 balls and no strikes. 77 degrees here in East Grand Forks. We should stay at 77 throughout the first game. Maybe drop down to 73 by the time the second game ends. And that one's fouled away and 2 bounces and hops over a white SUV. What's that? Can we get our lineup? Yeah. There you go, Matt. 2 balls and a strike now after the fouled away pitch. And let's see here. Did I miss one? Nope, it's still 2-1. So I had to give the lineup back to the team. Looked like he was squaring up for a bunt, and they'll take the strike, and it's 2-2. So ball, fouled away pitch, and a strike. And some more Post 400 Stars fans filling into the stands now as they get here right at game time. A little high and out, and that's ball 4. So that'll walk Matt Bryant, put him on base on a... apparently it was 3-2 prior to that pitch, and I just forgot to push the button. My apologies. Colby Hansen, the batter now. Hansen swinging and a miss for a strike. It's 0-1. They'll try the pickoff attempt there, and he's safe. Once again, the runner on there is Matt Bryant. Colby Hansen batting. Caden Graff on deck here for the Post 400 Stars. And he'll one-hop that there to the shortstop. Little underhand toss to second. Now over to first. Not in time at first. They'll get the force out on the lead runner, Bryant, at second. Colby Hansen's on with a fielder's choice.
Go, Caden.
So now it's Caden Graff. And that pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Once again, Colby Hansen on first via fielder's choice. Get the force out on Matt Bryant at second for 1 out. And now it's no balls and a strike here to Caden Graff. Jackson Beiswinger in the on-deck circle. That pitch is high for a ball. 1-1 the count now here to Caden Graff. And time is called. First inning of play brought to you by Doolittle's Wood Fire Grill in Fargo. Just off 25th Street, just south of the I-94 exit. Another ball coming across the plate here. 2 balls and a strike. And we'll start to see some cool commercials for those two coming up here in the near future. So I was just informed of it a few days ago, so we'll get something rocking and rolling for them. And in the meantime, well, they got him at first. That's the second out, so that takes all runners off base as Colby Hansen is picked off. So 2 balls and a strike, the count here to Caden Graff. And Caden Graff up the middle, he'll sneak into center field, and he's on base with a single, and that's the first hit of the game. I'll bring up Jackson Beiswinger now with 2 away. And the pitch is going to miss outside. Curveball. That went a little bit too much curve on it. Ball 1. And there's a strike. One with 2 away and a runner on. And the 1-1 pitch. Missed it. 2-1. Ball, strike, ball. Runner on base once again is Caden Graff. If you see some flickering on your screen, it's because the video converter is in the bright sun and getting hot. So we will apologize for that, but hopefully it's not going to be too distracting. That one going into right field. It's going to drop for a hit, and it'll get by the right fielder, Jeff Vetterkind. Coming into third is Caden Graff. They're going to send him, and moving into third is Jackson Beiswinger. They'll hold him. The Stars score. It's 1-0. So Beiswinger on with a triple that scores Caden Graff. And that brings to the plate Jake Jaroszewski and take the first pitch for a strike. Logan Spencer now at 16 pitches, 8 balls, 8 strikes on the count. Outside, that one will roll to the backstop, and coming in is Jackson Beiswinger, and it's now 2-0. 1 ball, 1 strike. Beiswinger scores on the wild pitch, and the Stars up to a 2-0 lead here in the top of the first, and both runs coming with 2 outs on the board. 1 ball, 1 strike. And he's showing bunt, and he bunts it foul down the third base side. It was, if that would have stayed fair, that would have been an excellent bunt. He likely would have gotten on base too. 7 minutes into the ball game now. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And the 1-2. And this one ripped over towards the shortstop, and it sneaks by him into left center field. It's good for a single, and that is the third hit of the game here for the Stars in the top of the first. Now bring up Joe Fryer. Had Hams had an extra half step on that, he may have been able to glove it, but it was just put in the perfect spot to sneak by him. So now another runner on first here for the Stars, and this one ripped foul. Ooh, and it just missed the Hugels truck driving by about a foot. That would have been something else to see that happen. The street is right behind us going north and south. Swing and a miss on a pitch that floated just a little bit to the outside. It may have been a strike anyway. But Fryer finds himself down 0-2. Once again, the runner on is Jaroszewski on first. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And a 2-0 lead here for the Stars on 3 hits. And that one will miss a little bit low. Once again, according to Game Changer, this is the first game of the season here for East Grand Forks. One ball, 2 strikes. And that one is into the street again. No cars coming by this time. And will remain 1-2. So to the best of our knowledge, post 157, 0-0 on the season. And the post 400 Stars coming in with a win-loss record of 21-7. Picking up 2 wins by the scores of 3-1 and 2-1 against Grand Forks 48 hours ago at Kraft Field. And a pass ball into the backstop will allow Jaroszewski to move up to second. And there'll be 2 balls and 2 strikes now. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And a runner on second. Logan Sullivan is on deck if Fryer can reach base. And that one's a little low, and he has a full count now, 3 balls and 2 strikes. So the fouled away pitch that almost hit the Hugels truck, then a strike, then a ball, then another fouled away pitch followed by 2 balls. And we have a full count here at 3-2. And this one hit towards short. Oh, and it popped off his glove, and I think it may have hit him in the face. Now the throw home and the play at the plate. He's safe. Now the throw back up to second, and he's safe. And everybody's safe, and it's 3-0. So Fryer will reach on a fielder's choice. Oh, no, they will make it a hit. Okay. So we'll make it a double. It'll be an RBI double instead, scoring Jaroszewski, and that brings up Logan Sullivan. Took him a while for them to add the hit. I thought it was going to be a fielder's choice, but not the case. Pitch will miss outside for a ball. 1-0 to Logan Sullivan. Sullivan, batter 7 in the lineup here for the Stars. They've batted batters 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, all with 2 outs on the board. And that one's inside for 2-0. Any more inside, and Logan Sullivan would be on first. Grant Matter moves into the on-deck circle. Sullivan will set. Spencer will look back at second, deliver the pitch outside, missed it. Ooh, he got the corner apparently. It looked a little outside to me. 2-1. This would be pitch number 30 of the first inning here for Logan Spencer. And that one is definitely outside, and Fryer will move to third. 3 balls and a strike here to Logan Sullivan. So on 30 pitches, 15 balls and 15 strikes. And there's strike 2. And that one is into the glove of Belbis at third. He'll fire it over, safe at first, and that'll be an RBI single. So he'll run out the throw and run out the tag is more the better way to say that. And Grant Matter, the batter. Inside for a ball, 1-0. This season for Grant Matter, 2 hits to right, 2 hits to left, 2 hits to center. A couple of infield hits. And this is a dribbler that will get by third baseman, fires it over, and now it's into the dirt. And that, I think they'll charge that as an error. It's going to be an error on the third baseman on the throw, and that'll put bases on first and second. Well, they're charging it as a hit, but that's definitely an error. We're going to go with an error in our books. They can go with a hit in their books if they wish. So 4 hits and an error. And the pitch is outside for a ball. It's 1-0 here to Jacob Top. Top batter number 9 in the lineup. If he can reach base, we'll go back to the top of the order here in the top of the first. Runners on first and second, and that one's fouled back into the netting to even the count up at 1-1. Logan Sullivan on second, Grant Matter on first. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Want to say hi to Jim, who's watching from Denver, North Carolina. He said he'd be home in 10 minutes, so I'm assuming he's watching by now because we're 16 minutes into the ball game. I want just a little bit high for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes with 2 away. And 2 runners on. Sullivan on second, Matter on first. The runners on for the Stars. 2-2, and that one's outside, and runner will take off for third, and it's 3-2. I think it's 3-2. Three balls and 2 strikes, and the official will confirm that. So runners on the corners now, and he'll strike them out. So they'll strand 2 on base. And that'll take us to the bottom of the first. They bat 9. And they get a total of 4 runs on 5 hits on 1 East Grand Forks error, and they leave 2 on base. And coming up here for post 157, it'll be Drew Carpenter, Riley Hams, and Logan Spencer leading it off. Chayton Sens on the mound after that.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
All right, there's a look at Chayton Sen. He'll be starting on the mound. We'll toss him into the glove there. Colby Hansen behind the plate. And then around the bases, you have Logan Sullivan at first, Grant Matter at second, Matt Bryant the shortstop, Jackson Byswinger at third, Jake Jaroszewski in right field, Joe Fryer in center field, and Caden Graff in left field. Hayden Crescent originally scheduled to catch to start this game, but had some equipment issues, and they had to make some adjustments on the fly right before the game started. So Colby Hansen will get the honors behind the plate. Chayton Sen will face off against Drew Carpenter. First pitch is low into the left ankle pad of Hansen for ball one. 18 minutes to play the top half of the first, and the Stars bat 9, get 4 runs on 5 hits, 1 East Grand Forks error, and they leave 2 on base, 1 on first, 1 on third, one of those 2 in scoring position. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and a swing and a tap foul, 1-1. One ball, one strike. And there's strike 2. Once again, Chayton Sen on the mound, Colby Hansen catching. Around the bases here after the 1-2. He'll wind up and deliver, and that one's just a little bit low. That'll even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Around the bases, Logan Sullivan at first, Grant Matter at second, Matt Bryant at short, Jackson Byswinger at third. The outfield here after the 2-2 pitch. And that one's fouled back. And it'll remain 2-2. Once again in the outfield, Caden Graff in left, Joe Fryer in center, Jake Jaroszewski in right. We're 20 minutes into the ball game now here in the bottom of the first. And Drew Carpenter is the first batter for EGF at the plate today. Here's the 2-2. That one's just a little bit high, and then we have a full count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. A ball, fouled away pitch, strike ball, fouled ball, 3-2. And that one's going to be popped up, and going back is Joe Fryer, and he gets underneath it, and that's out number 1. Riley Ham's the batter now. I'll move Logan Spencer into the on-deck circle. So 1 up, 1 down for Chayton Sen. And here's the pitch, and it's up high for ball 1. 4 balls, 4 strikes on 8 pitches so far here for Chayton Sen. And that one, it came that close to hitting him. It was just a centimeter off his left thigh. And the 2-2's in there for, or 2-0's in there for a strike, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss for a strikeout, or strike 2, excuse me. I'm getting ahead of myself here. Swing and a miss, and now the Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout is delivered by Chayton Sen, and that's out number 2. Logan Spencer now the batter. First pitch is in low for a ball to Logan Spencer. It's 1-0. So 2 away fly out to center and a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout from Chayton Sen. We'll see if they can go 1, 2, 3 here. And that one's just a little bit low for ball 2. This will be pitch number 15 coming up for Chayton Sen. 7 balls, 7 strikes on 14 pitches. And the 2-0 got it in there for a strike. It's 2-1. And that one's fouled off. 2-2 the count. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on. 22 minutes into the ball game. And a 2x2 lead for post 400. And then that one apparently just missed, and now it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. And that one's going to be lifted up over the head of Grant Matter. Jaroszewski is there off a hop. And they get a base hit, and Logan Spencer's on with a single to right. And that'll bring up the next batter, Cam Kosted. And that one is fouled away into the street. And now it'll be Carson Belbis. No, unless it's a different jersey number. Hang on 1 second here. I do not have a number 21, so I'm guessing it is Belbis. Two balls and no strikes here to Belbis, with 2 runners on and 2 out. First and second, Logan Spencer on second, Cam Kosted on first. Two and 1 the count now here to Belbis. Swing and a miss, and that is 2-2. Sen battles back from a 2-0 deficit in the count here to Belbis, and now it's even at 2-2. He has a pitch to work with here as he looks back at Spencer on second, delivers it on the inside edge for Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 2, and that will end the inning. 1 inning complete here on a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. The second one for Chayton Sen. No runs, no hits, no errors. And they leave 2 on base. And we'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price. And that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
All right, let's see here. Taking a look at the lineup. Looks like they have a new pitcher on the mound here to start the second inning for East Grand Forks. It's Jeff Vetterkind. And that means Logan Spencer's day comes to an end with 40, or at least comes to a pause, if not an end. 40 pitches, 21 strikes, 19 balls for Logan Spencer. He allowed 4 runs on 5 hits, and stranded 2 post 400 runners on base. So now Jeff Vetterkind will get some warm-up pitches here as our video thing starts to cool down in the shade a little bit. Matt Bryant was the first batter in the top of the first. He'll be the first batter here in the top of the second. 0 for 0. He was walked last time he was at the plate. Means we also have a new right fielder, and if I can get a peek sooner than later, I'll let you know who that new right fielder is. 1-0 to Matt Bryant. 2-0 to Matt Bryant. Now, last time the Stars played a white and red team, it was from Ontario, Canada, and they were not able to defeat them. Right now, they're on the positive side of the scoreboard here in this red-white matchup. It's a 4-pitch walk to Matt Bryant. He reaches base for the second time today via a walk. Brings up Colby Hansen, reached on a fielder's choice last time he was at the plate. He grounded it to Riley Hams, the shortstop, who flipped it to Carpenter at second to get Bryant out as the lead runner, and that would allow Hansen to reach base via the fielder's choice as he fouls this one away, and it's 0-1. .320 down the first and third base lines here at Stoss Field. 345 to center, 340 to left center, approximately the same to right center. One is delivered in for ball 2. It's 2-1 now here as we reach the 30-minute mark of the ball game. It's game 1 of a doubleheader here between post 400 and post 157. Glance at first, Bryant takes off. That one's sent into left center field, and that one's gonna go all the way to the fence. And Matt Bryant will move into third. They will stop him there. They will stop him at third. It's a double for Colby Hansen. Now 2 runners in scoring position with nobody out for Caden Graff. Graff reached on a single that he was able to put it in the right spot and sneak it by the shortstop Riley Hams as it rolled into shallow left center last time he was at the plate.
Here we go, Caden.
And he'll take that pitch for a strike. Kind of looked like it was going to the outside, and then it curved back in, and Caden Graff was like, I'll let this one slide by. Wasn't quite in a position to swing. 0-1, and that one will hit the edge for strike 2. And Vetterkind now with 10 pitches, and 4 of them have found the strike zone. And the 0-2, that one's outside for a ball. Once again, 2 runners on. Matt Bryant over on third. Colby Hansen up on second. The batter's Caden Graff with Jackson Byswinger on deck. 1 ball and 2 strikes as Vetterkind will wind up, take the signal and deliver. And down low, and a nice block by Van Epps to make sure that Bryant stays on third. 2 balls, 2 strikes. the 2-2. And this one right back to Vetterkind. He'll pop it up, throw it over to first, and the runners will hold at their original bases. So it's one away as Graff will ground out on a 1-3, and he'll bring up Jackson Beiswinger. Beiswinger sent one all the way to right field as it snuck by the right fielder as he was charging in, and that allowed him to get credit for an RBI triple last time he was at the plate. And this one is low inside, and another nice block there by Van Epps to keep the runners on their bases at second and third. So 1-0 the count now here to Jackson Beiswinger. And the 1-0, and that one's popped up and right over my right shoulder into the street for a strike, and it's 1-1. Basically anything from the right edge of your screen all the way down the left field line to the fence, if it goes foul, has a chance of going into the street. There's a strike. It's 1-2. One out. Second and third, runners on, Hansen and Bryant. And the 1-2 from Vetterkind. And this one is fouled into the dirt at the plate. And it'll remain 1-2. And this one, a hard hit bouncing ball, scooped up there by Hams. He'll fire it over to first. Run will score. Hansen stays at second. It's an RBI ground out on a 6-3 for Jackson Beiswinger to make it 5-0. Brings up Jake Jaroszewski. And he'll lay that bunt down, and it'll go into the books as a strike. Jaroszewski 1 for 1. He singled into left center last time he was at the plate. We'll see if he squares up again here. Vetterkind will take a long look at Hansen and deliver. And this one is a rolling ball towards Hams. It's short. He'll fire it over to first. Got it. And that will take care of Colby Hansen on base. They strand one on, and that is the end of 1.5. They get one more across the board on one hit. No errors, and they leave one on base. Coming up here for East Grand Forks, they'll bring out the bats after this.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
All right, welcome back. partly cloudy, 79 degrees here in East Grand Forks as we get ready for the bottom half of the second. 79, probably stay 79, 78 by the time of the end of game one, drop into the mid-70s, possibly 73, 74 by the time game two wraps up. Forecast looks clear of rain. There are lights at the field, sunset for 9:26, but I think we'll be out of here close to that time. Bottom of the second now, Tanner Nowacki will start things off. Unless they change the jersey numbers on me again. I don't have a number 6. I'm not sure who's at bat right now. Thank you. All right, and it is indeed Nowoski. That was going deep to center, and on the run, making the grab is Joel Fryer, and that's out number 1. Austin Rustling, the batter. That pitch is in for a strike. 1-1 the count here to Rustling. Jeff Fetterkind is the batter on deck here for East Grand Forks, as Chayton Sen has now thrown 30 pitches and 17 of them have found the strike zone. That one has not found the strike zone, and it's 2-1. Swinging and a miss, 2-2. And that one had to sneak out of the way of that one inside. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. 5-0 lead here for the Pulse 400 Stars on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard. And he'll walk them. So runner on, and that brings up Jeff Vetterkind. A strike toss there by Sun. Nothing one. Sen looks over at Rustling on first and delivers the pitch. That one's popped up towards second base. Grant Matters shuffling his feet backwards. Now he'll be called off there by Jaroszewski. The right fielder will make the catch. So back-to-back flyouts. One to deep center, one to shallow right, and that brings up Jace Van Epps. And Van Epps takes a chance at that one, pays the price, 0-1. And the 0-1, that one's going to be popped up. This one will be caught by Grant Matter, and that is a 1-2-3, well, not quite a 1-2-3 inning, but a walk and then a 1-2-3 inning, as that will end the inning. They'll leave one stranded on base. They get no runs on no hits, no errors, and they leave one on base. Coming up here for Post 400, there'll be Joe Fryer, Logan Sullivan, and Grant Matter when we return.
kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them, and that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
All right, welcome back. 5-0 lead for the Post 400 Stars here on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard. Batters 6, 7, and 8 due up in this part on the top of the third here for the Stars. It's Joe Fryer, Logan Sullivan, Grant Matter, Jeff Vetterkind remains on the mound. Tossed 20 pitches in the second inning. 9 balls and 11 strikes, and he'll remain on the mound here for the top of the third with his team trailing 5-0. And he'll go up against Job Fryer. Once again, we want to say thanks to Sweet Shots in Fargo, along with Doolittle's Woodfire Grill in Fargo, for jumping on the team here of sponsors for Post 400 Baseball, and them and many others making broadcast coverage possible here on the Magnitude Sports Network, and we certainly appreciate their support and partnership. Here's Joe Fryer. He doubled into left center last time he was at the plate. Swing and a miss on a curveball that missed the edge of the bat. Had the bat been about 3 inches longer, it might have been a base hit into right field. And that one will just miss. 1-1. Okay, it's a strike. They said that he did go. And the 1-2 outside and low for a ball, and it's 2-2. Now on will be into the dirt for ball 3. So a strike, ball, ball. And it's a full count here to Joe Fryer. Once again, Logan Sullivan is on deck. And Vetterkind has tossed 25. This will be pitch 26 of the early evening for Vetterkind. And that's fouled away off the tip of the bat. It remains 5-0. All 5 of the runs coming on 2 outs. 4 of them with 2 outs in the top of the first. 1 of them with 2 outs in the top of the second. The payoff pitch is low, and he's on base with a walk, and that's the 3rd walk from EGF pitchers today. 2 of them from Vetterkind. Logan Sullivan moves into the batter's box now. He's 1 for 1. He would ground it towards third and run out the throw last time he was at the plate. And this one's low for a ball. The last 4 pitches by Vetterkind have been balls, and now he's even at 14 balls, 14 strikes on 28 pitches, 47 minutes into the ball game. He'll glance at Fryer on first and deliver the pitch in for ball 2. Van Epps throws it up to second. It'll bounce through Carpenter's legs, and Riley Hams will pick it up in center, right where the sand meets the grass, and Fryer will get on with the second with a steal. So he moves into scoring position as the count's now 2-0. Swing and a miss, 2-1. Fryer with a little bit of a lead off. Vetterkind will look back and deliver. Another pitch, it's low for another ball. It's 3-1. He'll glance back at second. Wine deliver the 3-1. This one's hit up high. Left field going deep, and that has a chance, and that is into the glove. Caught at the fence by Tanner Nosaski, if I'm saying that correctly. And that is out number 1. Logan Sullivan came that close from a 2-run homer. Nowaski. I'm not sure. Maybe I have that misspelled on my roster here. I can't read the handwriting. But a nice catch by Tanner, we'll say that. A nice catch by him out in left field. 1 ball, no strike here to Grant Matter. Reach base on the lone error of the game so far. Scoreboard in the outfield shows 3 errors, but there should be only 1. Not sure where the other 2 came from. Hard hit ball to short, scooped up by Hams, and he'll fire it across the diamond, and that's out number 2. Joe Fryer advances to third on the ground out. And now Jacob Top will step up to the plate. So 1 runner on, it's on third. Once again, the Stars have scored all their runs with 2 outs on the board. 4 in the first, 1 in the second. And that one will pop away, and there will not be a chance to come in from third. It'll be ball 1. Nice strike. Got a fastball right down the middle there. Ooh, that was a tough one to take. It just curved in at the last moment over the inside edge of the plate. 1 ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs, and Joe Fryer on third. And the pitch, and that one's low and out. I'll even up the count at 2-2. And that's a strikeout. He'll go down window shopping. They'll strand 1 on base, and that will take care of business here in the top of the third. We'll go to the bottom of the third. It'll be the top of the order. That is 1, 2, and 3. Drew Carpenter, Riley Hams, and Logan Spencer when we return after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive. All right, welcome back. 5-0 lead here for the Stars as we head to the bottom of the third, and they're back to the top of the order here for East Grand Forks. Drew Carpenter will lead things off. Chayton Sen will toss pitch 39. And this one's going to be popped straight up, and it's going to be Matt Bryant who will call everybody off and make the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out. And that's the second time he's flied out to that general area. The first time to the shortstop, second time to the right or center fielder in shallow center. Riley Hams, victim of a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout from Chayton Sen last time he was at the plate. He's 0 for 1. This one, line drive, and Joel Fryer slips and gets back up, and 2 pitches, 2 outs. You cannot ask for almost anything more perfect than that. The only thing more perfect than that is the 3rd out on the next pitch. Logan Spencer got on with a single. He would drop it in shallow right over the head of Grant Matter last time he was at the plate. This pitch nearly a pass ball. Hansen able to stop it in time. 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Hansen will catch that one up high for ball 2. Hansen coming into the game here at short notice. They originally had Hayden Crescent on the lineup for catcher, and then they made a last-minute adjustment due to some equipment issues. This is the first 3-0 count to any batter for Chayton Sen of the game. See if he can battle back from it. He'll get that free strike. 3-1. We're 5 minutes shy of the 1 hour mark here. It's 2 away in the bottom of the third. And it will not be a 3-pitch, 3-out inning. He'll walk him. So it'll be a 7-pitch inning for sure, and maybe 8 with Cam Kostad. He was hit by a pitch last time he was at the plate. He was hit by a pitch that he fouled away, which is rather unique. They'll try and pick off Spencer at first. No success that time. Wind in the delivery in for a strike. 0-1 to Kofstad. 26 strikes on 46 pitches so far here for Chayton Sen. And the 0-1, and the runner goes, and Hansen throws it up to second, and will be picked up there by Matt Bryant, and they'll hold Spencer at second. He'll get credit for the steal. And that will be 1 ball, 1 strike. Time called here by Kofstad. If he can reach base, it'd be Belbus who's on deck. And he'll get the inside edge. Nice curveball over the face of the plate. Towards the waist of Kofstad, and it's 1-2. And it's going to be a drop third strike, and they'll toss it up to first to complete the out. And it's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout that ends the inning for Chayton Sen. Top of the order once again here in the top of the 4th for the Stars. Matt Bryant, Colby Hansen, Caden Graff. If Jeff Betterkind remains on the mound, which he will not, we'll have a new pitcher, it looks like. So we'll tell you who that new pitcher is here in just a moment, and we'll be back after this here.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, we have several defensive changes here for East Grand Forks. I have all but one of them inputted, I believe, and I'm still looking to see who the second baseman is. We'll go over them here in just a moment. Right now, it's Matt Bryant, 0 for 0, 2 trips to the plate, walked 2 times, fouls it away for a strike. And this one popped up foul territory, third base side, and it'll drop in the bullpen for a strike, and it's 0-2. I believe the new second baseman is Riley Hams. It's the only one I'm not sure of. After this pitch here, we'll go through all the defensive changes. If I can get a play towards second, maybe get a look at the jersey number, I can confirm that. 0-2, that one's outside for a ball. Carson Belbis moves over to first. Riley Hams potentially at second. Logan Spencer at short. Drew Carpenter at third now. And Cam Kofstad is in right field as that one's fouled away. And that one will remain a 1-ball, 2-strike count. So those are all your defensive. Oh, and then the new pitcher here is Zach Semling. He's now tossed 4 pitches and 1 ball and 3 strikes. And this one, grounder towards Spencer at short. He'll fire it over to first. Belbis makes the grab. And that's a 6-3 ground out for out number 1. Colby Hansen, 1 for 2, reached on a fielder's choice, and then he doubled all the way to the fence in left field last time he was at the plate. We've officially hit the 1 hour mark of the ball game now. 1 hour, 1 minute. First pitch at 5:58. Or 4:58, excuse me. This one, a line drive, soft fly out to center there as Austin Rustling will make the catch. I'll bring up Caden Graff. 1 for 2, single to center, ground out right back to the pitcher on a 1-3 last time he was at the plate. We were at 77 when we started this game under a partly sunny sky. Now it's partly cloudy in 77. This one will drop for a hit in right field, and that will be another single for Caden Graff. And Jackson Byswinger, 1 for 2, tripled to right field, and then he ground out to short last time he was at the plate. An RBI triple to be more specific, and now Byswinger pops this one up left field, and no, that is the name I can't pronounce who made the catch out in left field. And they'll strand one on base, and we'll go to the middle of the fourth here with no runs, no hits, no errors, or check that, one hit. No runs on one hit, no errors, and they leave one on base. We'll return with post 157 batting after the break.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
All right, welcome back. Carson Belbis will lead things off here in the bottom half of the fourth. He'll face pitch number 50 from Chayton Sen. That one's into the dirt for ball one, and on 50 pitches, 22 balls and 28 strikes. 1 hour and 5 minutes into the ball game. Two balls and no strikes now here to Belbis. On deck is the 6 and 7 batters that we'll see for sure. Swing and miss for strike one on Belbis. That one fouled straight up over our heads and into the street. One bounce at the center stripe and into the grass across the street. Fouled away pitch will even up the count at 2-2 here to Belbis. He went down on strikes last time he was at the plate. Went down swinging. It was an inning-ending strikeout for Belbis. And the 2-2. That one's inside, and that just barely missed the edge. 3-2. 55 pitches for Sen. 31 have found the strike zone. Here's the payoff. That one's popped straight up and back. And that one's hit up high and drifting into foul territory. And making the catch there's Caden Graff. So that's out number one. Tanner Nowaski, 0 for 1, fly out to center last time he was at the plate. And a quick 2-0 count here to Nowaski. Here's the 2-0 from Sen. Got it in there for a strike, 2-1. One away. On deck is Austin Rustling. As Chayton Sen has now reached 60 and make it 61, and that's 3-1 here to Nowoski. Three balls and a strike, and we'll see if Sen can battle out. Got the edge for strike 2 and needs one more of those. Ball, strike, in that order on the 5 pitches thus far. Sen with nobody on and 1 out will wind and deliver the payoff pitch. And this one, a little chopper towards short. Matt Bryant picks it up, fires it across. I think he's in time, and he is. Nowoski runs out the throw on a deep rolling ball to short. And that will be an infield hit. So runner on, Austin Rustling. He was walked last time, and now Nowoski will take off for second on the wild pitch. One ball, no strike here to Rustling. Sen looks back at Nowoski, winds and delivers. And this one hit hard, and they'll sneak by Matt Bryant. That might give Nowoski a chance to score. The throw comes home, and it will not be in time, and it'll be an RBI double for Rustling. As he reaches second, he'll flip-flop places, and East Grand Forks is on the board. Not much that Matt Bryant could do about that one. That one was coming pretty quickly, and he gave it his best shot to snag it, but it would sneak by him, and that would allow Rustling to score on the RBI double, and that'll bring up Jeff Vetterkind now, at least I think. And number 18 is, nope, it's not Vetterkind, because they made a switch at pitcher. It's Zach Semling, if I'm saying that correctly. I think I am. I talked to the coaches before the game started, and I think they said yes when I said his name. This on a line drive, and it goes on one hop into the glove of Joe Fryer, and that'll put runners on the corners now. And it's a single for Semling. A low, hard line drive, and had that had any arc to it at all, Fryer would have been able to make a catch on that, but that was a nice hit there by Semling, and now Jace Van Epps with runners on the corners and 1 out. We'll try and keep this inning going here. Some positive things happening for East Grand Forks here in the bottom of the 4th. 1 hour and 11 minutes into the ball game. Quick glance at Semling on first from Sen. And he'll wind and deliver. And he'll catch the edge for a strike. Van Epps down on the count 0-1. Stare over at Semling, and now he'll fire it over as he looks at Rustling right before he turns to fire it to first. And that look, that quick glance at Rustling may have held him at first on that pickoff attempt. Remains 1-1 here to Van Epps. And Van Epps will pop it up and just missed a red pickup truck that drove by. 0 for 2 on hitting vehicles when given the opportunity. Each team 0 for 1. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes now here for Van Epps. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That one floated up high. I'm not sure if Sen lost it on the throw or not, but I don't think that's where he intended that pitch to go. 2-2. Runners on the corners here with one out. Big pitch here, 2-2. And I'll come into the backstop, coming home. Sen covering the plate, and he will not make it in time. Run will score. Rustling makes it 5-2 and advances Semling to second on the wild pitch. And that makes it 3 balls and 2 strikes. And you got one more runner in scoring position here for East Grand Forks. And that one's up high, and that'll walk them, and now there's 2 runners on. First and second. Drew Carpenter will step up to the plate. He's 0 for 2. A pair of flyouts, one to center field, the other one to the shortstop, Matt Bryant. And now Coach Fichtner will come out to the mound, and they'll have a quick chit-chat here. Right now, Chayton Sen's at 72 pitches. 40 strikes and 32 balls. And it looks like Fichtner is just going out there for a conversation. And that conversation will come to a conclusion rather quickly here. 5-2 here in the bottom of the 4th. Stars scored 4 in the first, 1 in the second. They have scored none in the 3rd or 4th. And right now, East Grand Forks chipping away at that 5-0 deficit as it's down to 5-2 now with 2 more runners on. And this is Drew Carpenter. He'll take the pitch for a ball, 1-0. If the 2 runners on plus Carpenter come around and score, the game would be tied at 5. 1-0 as Sen looks back at Semling on second, delivers in high for a ball 2. Couple glances at second. Now the 2-0 is in for a strike, 2-1. Drew Carpenter representing the top of the order. It's the 3rd time through the batting lineup so far here in this contest for East Grand Forks. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That drops in for, I thought it was going to be a strike, but I guess not. It's a ball, and it's 3-1. Must have been just a wee bit high. And the 3-1. And he'll walk them, and that'll load the bases for Riley Hams. 0 for 2, strikeout swinging, and a flyout. And here comes Fichtner, and that might be the end for Chayton Sen. 2 visits so soon, I would suspect that we might have a change on the mound, but we'll see. Yes, we will. Chayton Sen's day will come to an end. 77 pitches. 41 strikes, 36 balls, 1 hour, 16 minutes. Pitched 4 1/3 innings. Allowed 5 runs on 7 hits so far. He will be responsible for all 3 runners on base should they come around and score. And the new pitcher will be... Can't quite see through the netting, waiting for that jersey number to show up. We'll take a break and we'll be right back here in a moment on Magnitude Sports.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
All right, Riley Hams is the batter. Just took the first pitch for a ball. Trying to get confirmation on who the pitcher is. I don't have number 16 on my roster, and I don't recognize him. Delivers a strike there, and it's 1-1 to Riley Hams. Still trying to get confirmation on that, as all the 400 fans who were sitting nearby have suddenly left at the pitching change, and I was not able to get any answers. One ball and 2 strikes. And this one popped up, and it looks like Grant Matters there, and he makes the grab for out number 2. And that will bring up Logan Spencer. Nick Hasbargen, that's the pitcher. I had him as number 15 in my roster instead of 16. So Nick Hasbargen on the mound. I want to say thanks to a friendly Post 400 friend for texting me that information. Nick Hasbargen getting called up from the Post 400 Astros to play on the Stars today. And this one's popped up, and that could be out number 3. And Matt Bryant makes the catch, and we're done with the 4th inning of play. They leave 3 stranded on base, I think. I'll have to double check that. Yes, they do. They leave 3 stranded on base, and that closes the book on Chayton Sen. We'll be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
All right, welcome back. 4 complete here at Stossfield in East Grand Forks. Jake Jaroszewski, batter 5, 6, and 7, leading off the top of the 5th. Stars have not scored since the top of the 2nd, but they lead 5-2. And now they're looking to lay down a bunt and squares up and fouls it back behind the plate, 0-1. He's 1 for 2. He singled past the shortstop into left, shallow left center. And then he grounded out to the shortstop next time he was at the plate. Now he's down on the count 0-1. Here's the windup and the delivery, and that one's going to be fouled at the plate as well, and it's 0-2 as a result. Semling still on the mound. He's tossed 10 pitches as of that last pitch. 9 strikes, 1 ball. Hour and 23 minutes into the ball game so far. Here's the 0-2. That one's outside, probably trying to get him to chase, and Jaroszewski did not bite. One ball and 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2 delivery from Semling, and that one's in the inside edge for a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. Got him looking. It's one down. Joe Fryer, the batter now.
Now batting number 7, Joe Fryer.
First pitch a little low to Fryer. It's 1-0. Fryer, 1 for 1, doubled to left center, and then he was walked last time he was at the plate. Here's the 1-0. And that's now 2-0. Pitch to the low outside and a pitch to the low inside for Fryer. Makes it 2 balls and no strikes. Logan Sullivan, Grant Matter, the next 2. And this one will be a liner into shallow center. Didn't quite have the curve to go to Hams at second. And Fryer's on with another single, and he's 2 for 3 today. So he has a single and a double and is a triple home run shy of the cycle. Logan Sullivan stepping up to the plate now. He's 1 for 2. His single into right where the grass meets the sand at third base, and then he would fly out to deep left and come just that shy of a home run. Need just a little bit lower launch angle, and he would have been able to sneak that one over the fence for a 2-run homer last time he was at the plate. But a nice play out in left field by Nusowski to make the grab on the run right at the fence. That one's a little bit high, and it's 2-0 now here to Logan Sullivan. 11 strikes on 17 pitches for Semling. Hour and 27 minutes into the ball game. Runner goes, and now the throw up to second is not going to be in time. It'll deflect off the glove towards the shortstop position. Joe Fryer's in on the stolen base. And the pitch comes in for, they'll call it a strike, so it's 2-1 now here to Logan Sullivan. And now it's 3-1. And now he'll take the strike for a full count. Ball, strike, ball, strike. Joe Fryer, a couple pitches ago, stealing second. So all Sullivan needs is a base hit. Grant Matter is on deck. We'll see him for sure unless a double play happens. And that's ball 4. Runners on first and second now for Grant Matter, who's 0 for 2. Reached base on an error, and then he would ground out to the shortstop last time he was at the plate. First pitch, that one's going to be popped up. Going out into left center, and charging in is left fielder Nowalski, and he dropped the ball. And now a throw at third, and he is out at third. So runners will remain on first and second as Grant Matter will get on with a single. Actually, they're going to charge it as an error, I guess. Logan Sullivan on second, Grant Matter on first, and now Jacob Tot takes the first pitch for a strike. He's 0 for 2. Struck out swinging and struck out looking on his first 2 trips to the plate. And the 0-1, that one's low into the dirt, bounces off into the glove of Van Epps for ball 1. now he didn't even throw it to first, and that's going to be a balk, and the runners will advance. That's of all the balks I've seen in my career, that's the most obvious one. And usually they're not that obvious, but that one was very obvious. And now a wild pitch, and coming in to score is Logan Sullivan. It's 6-2, and Grant Matter moves into third, and it comes in as 2 balls and 1 strike to Jacob Top. So 1 runner on, and it's now a 6-2 game. 2 balls and a strike here to Jacob Top. That pitch is outside, and it's 3-1. Once again, all 6 runs have been scored with 2 outs on the board. Top of the order, Matt Bryant is on deck if Top can reach base. He will shuffle it up, and Van Epps will take off his mask and make the grab for out number 3, and we'll wait to see the top of the order here until the top of the 6th. That will leave 1 on base, and we'll go to the middle of the 5th now here on Magnitude Sports. We'll be right back after these messages from our sponsors. 90 minutes into the game, and it's 6-2 in favor of the Post 400 Stars.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, it's the middle of the order. Batters 4, 5, and 6 here for East Grand Forks. They find themselves down 6-2, giving up a run in the top of the 5th. It'll be Cam Kofstad, Carson Belbus, and Tanner Nowosky pending changes here in the bottom of the 5th for East Grand Forks. Here's a pitch from Nick Hasbargen, and it's outside for a ball, 1-0. Hasbargen, 9 pitches in the first inning when he came in to pitch in the bottom of the 4th in relief for Chayton Sen. Sen giving up 2 runs on 7 hits. And he would strand a total of 4 EGF runners on base through 4 2/3 innings of pitching. This one's outside, and the 1-1 count turns into 2-1. Hasbargen winds up 2-1. Hopped right back over the head of Hasbargen. Picked up there by Grant Matter, and he will not get it. It'll sneak by him, actually. I'm not sure if he mishandled it or what. I couldn't quite see what happened. They're going to give it as a base hit, and that'll be the 5th hit of the game here for East Grand Forks. I don't know. I didn't quite see what happened there, but I may have handed out an error on that play. But if they're going to give him a hit, then so will we. This one will bounce away, and Kofstad will move up to second on the wild pitch. And it's 1 ball and no strike here to Belbus. Hasbargen looks quickly back at Kofstad, delivers the pitch up high and out for ball 2. So 2 balls and no strikes here to Belbis, who's 0 for 2, struck out swinging, and a fly out to left fielder. Caden Graff made the catch in foul territory. He's going to go to left center field again, and this one is to the fence, picked up by Caden Graff, and that will score a run. It will be Carson Belbis on an RBI double to score Cam Kofstad, and now the lead has been sliced in half. It's 6-3. That's an RBI double for Belbis. And I'll bring up Tanner Nowaski. Five runs scored by the Scars in the first 2 innings. And now a total of 4 runs between the 2 teams combined have been scored here in innings 4 and 5 so far. And we'll get another strike, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Thought the first one was a strike, but apparently not. And that one is popped up, and a chance here for Hansen. He makes the grab. Thought for a moment that was going to come into my right hand. So 1 out now, and it's Austin Rustling, a scheduled batter, 1 for 1 with a walk and a double left center. And he'll take the first pitch for a strike. It's 0-1 here to Rustling. Zach Semling is on deck if no double plays happen. Runner on second is Carson Belbis. Swinging and a miss on a pitch that would have been ball 1. Instead, it's an 0-2 count now here to Rustling. Hasbargen trying to push Rustling off the plate, and he'd get him to commit to a swing as well. Here's the 0-2. This one right into the glove of Logan Sullivan at first, and that is out number 2. So I'll bring up Zach Semling. As Rustling on an 0-2 count will line drive out to the first baseman. Belbis will stay put on second. Now there's 2 away here for Zach Semling. He's 1 for 1 with a single to center field last time he was at the plate. Now he takes the pitch for a strike. It's 0-1. And did he commit? I think he did. Yes, he did. It will be, he was not able to hold that swing back far enough, and he'll go in for the books as strike 2. Two outs, no balls, 2 strikes, and a runner on second. Big pitch here for Hasbargen. And right back at Hasbargen. He's able to knock it down. And the throw to first is, that's going to allow Belbis to score. And that'll be an error. Possibly a hit and an error. Yep, it will indeed be a hit and an error. So Semling will single officially. Belbis over to third on a throwing error, and Semling up to second on that same error. Or I'm sorry, Belbis to score on the error and then up to second on the same error is what I meant to say. And now it's 6-4 with Jack Van Epps at the plate. Down on the count 0-1. He's 0 for 1, fly out and a walk. Fly out was the second baseman, Grant Matter. There's strike number 2. So on 3 back-to-back-to-back batters, Nick Hasbargen has had an 0-2 count on the batters, and he's only lost 1 of those. See if he can get this one here. That one's popped up, fouled away. Nobody will be able to make a play on that. It'll remain 0-2. Takes 1 hop into the third base dugout of the field off to the right. Oh, 2, and this one will drop into right field. It's scooped up by Jaroszewski. He'll throw it in, and the relay coming to home will be off the mark. Nobody really paying attention there, and that will allow Van Epps to smoothly stroll into second base. Now bring up Drew Carpenter. And here comes Fichtner and teammates to the mound to have a chit-chat with Hasbargen. And that'll do it for Hasbargen. 28 pitches, 20 strikes, 8 balls. He'll be responsible for the runner on second. As Van Epps will get credit for an RBI double. And now the new pitcher here will face the top of the order, Drew Carpenter, with 2 outs. Riley Hams, the batter, on deck if we can get that far into the lineup. So Nick Hasbargen is done with 29 pitches. Gave up 4 runs. No, I take that back. He gave up 3 runs. And now the new pitcher, I believe, is Easton Rarick. And it will indeed be Easton Rarick taking over on the mound. We'll take a short timeout. We'll be back in just a moment here while Rarick warms up.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, Easton Rarick on the mound here. And to reset, runner on second here for East Grand Forks. That is Jace Van Epps, and now Rarick will come in with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th to face the top of the order. It's Drew Carpenter, batter 1 in the lineup. Also wearing jersey number 1. 2 away, runner on second, and the pitch. And this one popped up and fouled away into the street. Strike 1. Carpenter 0 for 2. Pair of flyouts, one to center, one to the shortstop, and then he was walked last time he was at the plate. Rarick will now glance at the runner on second, wind and deliver the 0-1, and that one's into the backstop, and that'll allow Van Epps to get to third base. And now the tying run is 90 feet away here for East Grand Forks. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 away. Rarick looking for a fly out, ground out, or even better, a strikeout. And that one will pop away, and Colby Hansen got enough of it with his glove to prevent Van Epps from coming in and scoring. 2-1. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. One more like that, and the inning's over, and the Stars will hang on to their lead. But East Grand Forks, slowly but surely, has gotten themselves back into this game. After being down 5-0 after 2 innings. And he just missed it, and it's a full count. Rick had a pitch to work with there, tried to catch the corner, but it got a little bit low, and now it's a full count. And a payoff pitch coming up here for Easton Rarick. Rarick delivers, it's fouled, so he will get one more pitch. Three balls, 2 strikes, and a fouled away pitch. And payoff pitch number 2 for Rarick comes now. Outside, ball 4. Runners on the corners. Now he'll face Riley Hams, who's 0 for 3. Struck out swinging, a fly out to center, and another strikeout swinging. Remember, if Van Epps comes in to score, that run will be charged to Nick Hasbargen. Rarick taking a look at Carpenter over on first. Sets and delivers. And got a curveball over the edge of the plate. Strike 1. Nicely done there by Easton Rarick. Nothing in 1. Carpenter on first. Van Epps on third. And the pitch is low for a ball. 1-1 the count. And a nice block by Colby Hansen. And another pass ball or wild pitch, and this game would be tied potentially. And the 1-1, and the runner goes. And this one is going to be a base hit out into right field. They'll score Van Epps, and now they're going to hold Carpenter at third. It's an RBI single for Riley Hams, and we are tied at 6. So first and third, 2 outs, and a tie ball game. And both teams have 8 hits now. Both teams 6 runs on 8 hits. Post 400 has left 6 on base. East Grand Forks has left 7 on base, and they have 2 on base right now. Rarick will look over at Hams, wind, and deliver the pitch. And this one fouled away off the first base side and out of play, 0-1. Logan Spencer, the batter, he's 1 for 2. Singled over the head of Grant Matter, the second baseman, into shallow right. Then he was walked, and then he would fly out to the shortstop, Matt Bryant, to end the inning last time he was at the plate. Spencer, batter 3 in the lineup here for East Grand Forks. And a tie ball game, 6-6 here in the bottom of the 5th, 2 away. And he tried to get that curveball over the edge and missed it. Ball 1. Curveball went a little bit low. And that one's just a little bit high, and it's 2-1. So that officially closes the book on Nick Hasbargen now, as Easton Rarick's responsible for both runners on right now should they come in and score. Here's the 2-1. Got in there for strike 2. And now the count is even. And Easton Rarick's right where he wants to be at. 2 balls, 2 strikes on 14 pitches, 7 balls, 7 strikes. That seems to be a theme here for the pitchers for both teams through their early pitch counts. Runner goes, it's a pass ball. Coming in is Drew Carpenter, and there will be no play at the plate. Riley Hams moves up to second, and East Grand Forks takes the lead. With 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th, they now lead 7-6 on a pass ball that scores Drew Carpenter from third. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Logan Spencer. And this one hit hard, and it bounces. Matt are able to grab it, fires it over to first, and that ends the inning. They'll strand one on base, and that will end 5. Four, 3 on the ground out. Matt Bryant, Colby Hansen, Caden Graff for the scheduled batters. When we return after this here on Magnitude Sports, we'll be right back. All right, welcome back. Top of the order here for the Post 400 Stars as they find themselves down 7-6. East Grand Fort scoring 5 of those 7 in the bottom of the 5th. They scored the other 2 in the bottom of the 4th. Prior to that, they trailed in this game 5-0. And that pitch, I believe, was a ball. Matt Bryant 0 for 1. Walk, and a ground out to short. This is his 4th trip to the plate in this game. And there takes a strike on the outside edge to even up the counter. A ball and a strike, 1-1. Semling, this next pitch here will be pitch number 30 for him. And that one takes a sharp bounce, and it's not going to be, I believe that's going to be a hit. Now, there's no doubt about it. That is a hit. And you could call it, if you're keeping track of lucky hits, you could put it into that category there for Matt Bryant, because any other time that might have been a 6-3 ground out, but it took a sharp bounce right where the sand meets the grass in front of the home plate and popped up into the air, and it made it a little bit more difficult for the shortstop to field. So it goes into the books as an infield single. They did charge as an error, but it is not an error, not even close. And that is a hit into left field. That will advance Matt Bryant up to second. Colby Hansen 1 for 3, now 2 for 4 on that single to left field. Moves runners onto first and second, and now we have a visit to the mound here for East Grand Forks. And that will do it for Semling. 31 pitches, 19 strikes, 12 balls. And we'll have a new pitcher here for East Grand Forks. We'll see who it is when we come back after this here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, it's Caden Graff. And the new pitcher for East Grand Forks is Drew Carpenter. That'll bring some more defensive changes for Post 157. We'll go through those here in just a moment. Showing bunt, pulls the bunt back. The pitch comes across for ball 1 to Caden Graff, who's 2 for 3. A single, a ground out to the pitcher, and another single. The single to left center and a single to right. So Carson Belbis with the pitching change moves back over to third from first. Cam Costed moves in from right field to first. And then we have a new right fielder, and I wasn't able to catch who went out there. All the other positions are the same, and that pitch comes in for a strike, and it's 1-1 here to Caden Graff. We're 5 minutes shy of the 2-hour mark of the ball game. This is game 1 of a doubleheader here between the Stars and East Grand Forks. Game 2 of the doubleheader scheduled to start in 6 minutes from now. That's obviously not going to happen. That's going to go into the books as a strike. And the 1-2. And that one served up right center field. It might drop. Can he get there soon enough? No, he cannot. It'll be a base hit. And they'll send Matt Bryant around third. The throw's coming into home, but it'll not be in time. And Matt Bryant has tied the game on an RBI double by Caden Graff into right center field. And that will score Matt Bryant. It'll also score Colby Hansen. And they'll actually take the lead back now. So after giving up 5 in the bottom of the 5th, they get 2 back in the top of the 6th. And they now take an 8-7 lead here. 8 runs on 11 hits. And 2 East Grand Forks errors. And there's a strike to Jackson Byswinger. 1 for 3. RBI triple to right field. Since then, a ground out to short and a fly out to left. Now drop in for a ball. 1-1 the count. And Byswinger sends it into the gap in right center, and this time the right fielder's there. It'll be an RBI, or it'll be a sacrifice fly for Byswinger, and that will score Colby Hansen to make it 8-7. I mislabeled the score earlier. It was 7-7, and now it is 8-7, so now your scoreboard is right. My apologies on that. So Byswinger. Jake Jaroszewski now the batter. 1-1, and it's lined down the third baseline, and it's foul. Are you kidding me? That was on the right side of the bag, I thought. From my vantage point, it seemed like it was fair. But we'll go put it into the books as a strike, and it's 1-1. Man, I'd like to see the replay on that one. I'm pretty sure it was fair. One ball, one strike to Jake Jaroszewski. 1 for 3, single, ground out, and a strikeout. And that one's inside, and it nicked him on the elbow, and he'll be hit by a pitch. Job Fryer will take the honors at the batter's box now. He's 2 for 2, a double, a walk, and a single. Just needs a triple and a home run to complete the cycle. So we've now hit the 2-hour mark of the ball game. First pitch at 4:58, 79 degrees, and right now it is 6:58, mostly cloudy sky and 77 degrees. One away and a swing and a miss for strike one for Fryer. 2 runners on, first and second. Jake Jaroszewski on first via the hit by a pitch, and Caden Graff moves up to second on that same play. And it's an 8-7 lead here for Post 400. Here's the 0-1. This one served up right field, and he'll go chase after it, and he'll drop foul. That one I agree with. The last one, not so sure. No balls and 2 strikes. Caden Graff on second, Jake Jaroszewski on first. No balls and 2 strikes to Joe Fryer. The 0-2 outside, ball 1. And the 1-2. And this one, 2 bouncer towards Logan Spencer. He'll go for the force out at third. So Joe Fryer will reach on a fielder's choice. Jaroszewski moves up to second. Fryer on first with the fielder's choice. Now 2 out, and Logan Sullivan stepping up to the plate. 1 for 2, a single to the third base side, right where the sand meets the grass. And now he's gonna go. Oh, he missed the tag, or did he? No, I guess he did get the tag. So Sullivan will reach on a fielder's choice, and that will end the top half of the 6th on the force out tag out on third. As Jaroszewski gets tagged out on the force out by by the shortstop, and now we go to the bottom of the 6th with the Stars leading 8-7 here on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard. We'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, moving to the bottom of the 6th, it's Cam Kofstad at the plate. Easton Rarick with pitch number 17, and it comes in for ball 1 here on Kofstad, who's 1 for 2. He was hit by a pitch on a pitch that he fouled away, but still got hit by it. And then he was thrown out on a drop third strike, and then he singled up the middle to center field. There's a strike, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Scheduled batters pending changes, Carson Belbis and Tanner Nowosky. 18 pitches for Rarick, 9 balls, 9 strikes. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Kofstad. There's the windup and the 1-1 delivery. And this one is going to be a 2-bouncer towards Grant Matter at second. It'll be a 4-3 ground out as Matter delivers it to Sullivan successfully. And that's 1 up and 1 down here for East Grand Forks in the bottom of the 6th, and that'll bring up Carson Belbis. 1 for 3, struck out swinging, a fly out into foul territory that was caught by Caden Graff in deep left field, and then he doubled to the fence in left field the most recent time that he was up. And that one's going high to left field again, and That one's drifting into foul territory, and another catch by Caden Graff. You got to think, if the pitch was a little bit faster or the swing had a little bit more power, that he would have had 2 or maybe 3 home runs in this game already, but he flies out deep to left. Tanner Nuwoski, 1 for 3, a fly out to center, a single to shallow left, and a fly out on a little pop-up to the left side where Kobe Hansen would rip off his mask and make the catch for, and that was the second out of the inning when Nuwoski was at bat last time, and now he is facing the part of the inning between 2 and 3 outs. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a miss for strike 2. 8-7 in favor of the Stars here in the bottom of the 6th. And the 1-2 pitch from Rarick is high for a ball, 2-2. And he'll tip that one. He'll remain foul, and he'll remain 2-2 is what I meant to say, as he tips it foul. 2 hours and 7 minutes. We'll keep the same stream going for game 2 of the doubleheader, which will come up hopefully sooner than later. Full count, 3-2. He walked the last batter on a 3-2 count, and he'll walk this one on a 3-2 count. Brings up Austin Rustling. Walk double and a line drive out to Logan Sullivan at first last time he was at the plate. And this one is a 2-hopper to Easton Rarick to second. That's all they needed. That was the 3rd out. So Rustling will reach on a fielder's choice as Nuwoski gets thrown out on the force out at second, and that ends the 6th inning of play. 6-4 on the force out at second. And Grant Matter, Jacob Top, and Matt Bryant are the scheduled batters pending changes. When we return after this, it's the top of the 7th. The potential maybe final frame when we return.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
All right, welcome back. 6 complete. Drew Carpenter will toss pitch 16 against Grant Matter to start the top of the 7th. Stars looking for a couple of insurance runs. Grant Matter 0 for 3, reached base on an error, grounded out to the shortstop, and then he also reached base on an error the second time at his 3rd trip to the plate. And now he'll make trip number 4 at the 2-hour, 9-minute mark of this ball game. And we know it's been a long one, but don't go anywhere. We still got one more game for you coming up after the conclusion of this one. Find a way. Stars, let's go, says Jim. I like that comment because that's the slogan of my hockey team, find a way. And so far, they have found a way to take the lead. And the only question remaining is if they can find a way to gain a victory here. 21-7 on the year. going up against a 0-0 team. This is their first game of the season, and they're started out struggling, but they were able to battle back. They scored their first 2 runs in the bottom of the 4th, 5 more in the bottom of the 5th to take a lead over Post 400. And there's a strike, 2-1 to Grant Matter. Jacob Top on deck, and then we'll flip it to the top of the order with Matt Bryant. Actually, it's Easton Rarick on deck. He'll take over the number 9 spot for Jacob Top. I missed that one. I think it's a ball, 3-1. And that's 4-1. Matter will walk, and a runner's on base for Easton Rarick. Jacob Top was 0 for 3, struck out, and a fly out to the catcher on his 3. And now Easton Rarick will take over the number 9 spot here in the lineup for the Post 400 Stars. Easton Rarick has a home run this year. It came in that Rapid City Veterans Classic tournament. So he'd smash it over the right field fence. And now a ball. Wait, I thought I heard him say the B word, but maybe I didn't. Maybe it was just time, and I just totally misheard it. And Barrick will foul that one away, and I don't even see where that. Oh, there it is. Ricocheted off the tire of Coach Fichtner's SUV. Not even kidding. I only know that because he parked right beside me. It's a good thing it went off the tire, not any other spot. If memory serves me correctly, I think he may have recently just gotten that vehicle. I won't elaborate beyond that. Caught the edge. 1-2 to Easton Rarick. Grant Matter, the runner on deck. Matt Bryant, the runner on base, and Matt Bryant, the batter on deck. And that will miss outside. I'll even it up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 hours, 12 minutes into the ball game. Oh, that was a tough strikeout for Easton Rarick to take, but he'll have to take it. He'll go down looking as it caught the edge. And that'll bring us back to the top of the order here. Matt Bryant will step into the batter's box. Bryant 1 for 2. First 2 times up, he was walked. Then he grounded out to the shortstop, and then he singled on a hit that took a sharp bounce off the grass between the sands of the mound and home plate. Going to the books officially as a infield hit. Scoreboard operator here charged it as an error, which I disagree with. Runner goes, and now the throw to second is not in time. Grant Matter in on a head-first slide on the stolen base as we get some sprinkles into the area now. And a slight little breeze moving into the area as well. One ball, 1 strike. Missed it outside. 2 balls and a strike to Matt Bryant. 1 away and a runner on second. Colby Hansen on deck. Drew Carpenter with pitch 29 coming up here. He'll look back at Grant Matter and deliver the pitch, and that one is over the head of the shortstop into left center. Rounding third is Grant Matter, and there's going to be a relay throw to home. No, there will not, and now Grant Matter will move back to third. If he would have kept going, I think he might have been able to score, but they will hold him at third, or he'll go back to third on his own will. Base hit for Matt Bryant. Colby Hansen, the batter now. still should be. I think there's supposed to be 1 out on the scoreboard. The scoreboard in the outfield shows 0 outs, but according to my numbers here, there should be 1 out. We're going to go ahead and put it out on the board, and if we're wrong, we'll find out in 2 outs from now. But I believe there's 1 out. And I'll lay a bunt down. Pitcher, play it home. Safe at home. Grant Matter scores on the squeeze bunt by Kobe Hansen as he'll get on base with an RBI single off a bunt. Now move Matt Bryant up to second, and the Stars lead 9-7. First and second with 1 out now. And they have put the out on the scoreboard, so we were right. There was 1 out. And that one's fouled away. 0-1 here to Caden Graff, who's 3 for 4 with a single, ground out, single, and a double. 2 singles, a double, and a ground out to the pitcher, one on a 1-3. Runners on first and second for the Stars, leading 9-7. And this one to third, and it takes a hop off the glove of Belbis. And that will be bases loaded. We're going to go ahead and say that's an error. So now the bases are loaded as Jackson Beiswinger steps up to the plate. 2 hours and 17 minutes into the game, and the Stars have added 1 insurance run. They have 1 out, looking to add a few more. Beiswinger pops it straight up, and that's going to be a chance here, possibly for Van Epps. Make it Carpenter. And now they'll run back to home, and that'll be 2 out as Beiswinger will pop out. Jake Jaroszewski. Beiswinger. Every time he every time he stepped up to the plate with the bases loaded, I always talked about how he had a grand slam. I decided to avoid that this time, and it didn't help. Sorry about that. I tried. 2 away now here for Jaroszewski, who's 1 for 3, and they got him at first on the pickoff. Caden Graff get caught. And that'll strand 2 on base as a result, and Jaroszewski will lead off in the top of the 8th, if there is a top of the 8th. We go now to the middle of the 7th, and East Grand Forks has to score a minimum of 2 to force the 8th, or 3 to walk it off and win. We'll see what happens when we return after this. Now Magnitude Sports.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, welcome back. Bottom of the 7th. Post 400 Stars lead 9-7 over East Grand Forks, Post 157. Started the game at 79 degrees and a mostly cloudy sky. Now it's light showers and under partly cloudy light showers, 75 degrees. We should have some light showers for the next hour, and right now they are more like perfect, refreshing showers than if there was such a word for it. Southeast wind at 6 with a humidity rate of 43%. 9-7, Zach Semling, the batter, 2 for 2 with a pair of singles. Easton Rarick winds up and delivers. Got it in there for a strike, 0-1. Jace Van Epps and Drew Carpenter are the scheduled batters pending changes. Easton Rarick will toss pitch number 30 here. And he'll miss it outside, and on 30 pitches, 14 balls, 16 strikes. We've reached the 2-hour and 20-minute mark of the ball game now. And it's a 2-run lead for Post 400 here in the bottom of the 7th. And that one's a little bit low, and it's 2-1 here to Semling. And that one's popped up over my right shoulder and out of play. And that's good for strike number 2. Two from Eric. Got it in there for a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. I'll bring up Jace Van Epps. And it ends the 2-for-2 streak for Semling. He's now 2 for 3 with a pair of singles and a strikeout. Jace Van Epps, 1 for 2. Fly out, walk, and a double to right field. That double came on his last at bat. And that one's way outside, and nobody on base for East Grand Forks to take advantage of that one. Ball 1 to Van Epps. Top of the order, Drew Carpenter is on deck. At least he had just looked over, and it is indeed Carpenter who's on deck. And the 1-0, and that's outside. 2-0 here is... And that is low for 3 balls and no strikes. So we'll see Van Epps to steal a line from our good friend Eric Tiansen. He probably won't swing unless he gets the pitch of his dreams. And he won't have to worry about that. That's probably the second best pitch of his dreams. It puts him on base. Drew Carpenter will follow that one up. He's 0 for 2. A pair of flyouts, 1 to center, 1 to the shortstop, and then a pair of walks to follow that. Tried to send it over the edge, but missed. And now the last 5 pitches from Easton Rarick have been ball, 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 and ball. I'll try and pick them off at first. No success there. And this one, 2-hopper towards third. Up to second, and they will not get the play at first. Drew Carpenter's on with a fielder's choice. Jace Van Epps out at second on the force out. And a 6-4 throw out on Jace Van Epps at second. Riley Hams now with 2 away and a runner on first. 1 for 4, struck out swinging, fly out to center, a struck out swing, and then he singled to right. And now Easton Rarick delivers a strike. And that's 0-1 with 2 away and on 40 pitches, an even split of 20-20 on the balls and strikes. And now Rarick will step off. Carpenter will touch up. Hams will step out and step back into the box. 2 hours and 24 minutes now so far here. We'll see how much longer this one goes. And this one popped up and looks like Easton Rarick could make a play on it, and he does. Yes, he did make a play on it, and that'll end the game. They leave one stranded on base, and that is a final score for game one. Yeah, that's right, game one. Time of the game, 2 hours and 25 minutes as Riley Hams will pop out to the pitcher. And that'll end game one. Don't go anywhere. We'll get things reset for game two, and we'll be back here in about 15 minutes. And once again, time of game one, 2 hours and 25 minutes. And game two coming up in about 15. Be right back.
Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation, or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation, or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation, or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address.
All right, welcome back. Game 2 is a few minutes away yet here. First game going to the Stars, 9-7. Stars make a 4-0 lead in the top of the first. They tack one on in the top of the second to take a 5-0 lead. That lead carry over into the bottom of the fourth when EGF would score 2 to cut into that 5-0 lead to make it 5-2. Post 400 would respond with a run of their own in the top of the fifth. And at that point, it was 6-2. And the Stars had a 4-run lead heading into the bottom of the fifth when East Grand Forks would get all 4 of those plus 1 back, or 1 plus 1, all 4 plus 1. They would score 5, and they would end up taking a 7-6 lead after the end of the 5 innings. But the Stars would get the one run back, and they would score an additional 1. They'd score 2 in the top of the 6th to retake the lead at 8-7. Let's see, 4, 5, 6, 8. Yeah, 8-7. And then they would hold East Grand Forks scoreless in the bottom of the 6th. Stars would get an insurance around the top of the 7th, and East Grand Forks would not be able to cross anyone over the plate in the bottom of the 7th, and the Stars would hang on for a 9-7 victory. 9 runs on 13 hits on 3 East Grand Forks errors, and they left a total of 10 runners on base in Game 1. For East Grand Forks, 7 runs on 9 hits on 1 post 400 error, and they also left 10 on base. And that is a recap of game number 1 here for the Stars and East Grand Forks. And game number 2 coming up here in just a little bit. The Stars are warming up in the outfield here, and people are stretching the legs. They're getting the scoreboard reset in the outfield, and should be ready to go here in a little bit. But as we have a little bit more time, let's go ahead and take a look at our upcoming schedule as we look to open the West Fargo Patriots portion of the schedule. They'll take on Manitoba. I believe that's tomorrow, right? Yeah, today's Friday. So tomorrow, 6 and 8 p.m. doubleheader as West Fargo Patriots at Young Field will take on Manitoba. And then they'll have a 9-inning game against the Moorhead Blues. And then we'll see the Moorhead Blues the very next day on Monday, June 13th, when they travel to Starry Bank Field to take on the Pulse 400 Stars. And then Tuesday is a big day for us. We believe we'll have that Astros-Kindred game on. We'll have the West Fargo-Dickinson game on. And then we travel on the road. The Bismarck Governors will host the Stars at Bismarck Municipal Golf Park. And then we'll cross the river the very next day as the Mandan Chiefs will host the Stars at BNC National Bank Field. And then back to Fargo for a Wayzata doubleheader. 5 p.m., Wayzata will take on the Moorhead Blues, and then following that game at approximately 7 o'clock, Wayzata will take on the Post 400 Stars. Eric Tianson will be on the air at 6 o'clock with Dakota Fusion versus Manitou. It'll be the Women's Professional Soccer League, and it'll be our first women's match for Dakota Fusion this coming Friday, June 17th, so 1 week from today. So Eric Tianson will have all the Dakota Fusion games, and me and Eric will mix up on the Astros and Patriots, and we'll have all the Stars games for you, too. We'll toss in a Comets game here or there. Comets down in Topeka, Kansas. I know they dropped a pair. I think it was yesterday. I'm not sure what kind of outcome they had today. And then the Astros are also traveling on the road, too, but I can't recall off the top of my head where. I want to say somewhere in South Dakota. Let me see if I can look it up really quick here. Let's see here. The Comets are probably in play right now. Their game started about maybe 30, 40 minutes ago at 7 o'clock. It's the Comets. I believe they're the ones who are in South Dakota. It's actually the Astros who are in Topeka, Kansas. So I just flip-flopped those two. The Astros fall to Mackensites by the final score of 12-2. That was earlier today, right around 3 o'clock when that game went final. Mackensites had scored 4 in the first. They tacked on 2 more in the second to take a 6-0 lead over the Fargo Post 400 Astros. Astros would strike back in the third to cut the lead to 6-2. They would hold Mackensites scoreless in the bottom of the third. The Astros would not score in the fourth, and then Mackensites would have a huge bottom of the fourth, scoring 6 to take a 12-2 lead. Astros were not able to recover from that in the top of the fifth. Bottom of the fifth would not need to be played, and Mackensites would take a 12-2 win over the Post 400 Astros. Let's see here. Pitching for the Astros, Kobe Nissen won in the third inning, allowed 2 hits and 6 runs. And Chase Lura pitched 2 innings, allowed 3 hits and 6 runs. And Kobe Christensen pitched 2/3 of an inning and allowed 1 hit and no runs in that loss to Mackensites down in, I don't know where that's being played at. I want to say South Dakota, but I could be wrong on that. And then let's see, that was game 2. The Astros had 1 game earlier today. As we bring it back to our live camera there, as you can see the coaches and 1 coach and 2 umpires waiting on the 3rd coach. So the Astros in their first game today would drop it 12-0 to, I'm not even sure what the initials are, KCBA Christ. In that game for the Astros, it would be scoreless after 1, and then their opponent would score 8 in the top of the second, 1 in the top of the third, and 3 in the top of the fourth. And KCBA would get 12 runs on 7 hits on no Astros errors. Astros would get no runs on 3 hits on 1 KCBA error. And pitching for the Astros was Jackson Ammerman. Pitched 2 innings, allowed 3 hits and 8 runs. Carson Bevel also pitched 2 innings and allowed 4 runs on 4 hits in that outing for the Astros. The Comets are in Pierre, South Dakota. That is where they are at. Let's see here. Today they played, they're playing right now Jamestown. And then tomorrow the Comets are in Pierre, South Dakota, and they will have Sioux Falls West tomorrow at approximately 1 o'clock. And then they'll have a 6 p.m. game against Pierre, South Dakota on Saturday. And then Sunday, Fargo Post 400 will take on, let's see here. They'll take on Yankton at 9:30 in the morning on Sunday. So that is a look at what the Comets and the Astros are doing. Of course, the Stars picked up a couple of wins 48 hours ago here in this neck of the woods over at Kraft Field in Grand Forks. The Stars would sweep Grand Forks by the final scores of 2-1 and 3-1 And Easton Rarick with I believe it was Easton. I don't Easton or Drew. I don't have the box score in front of me, but one of the Raricks would throw a one-hitter and deliver 14 strikeouts in Game 2 in that 3-1 victory over Grand Forks. And as a result, the Stars with the 9-7 win over East Grand Forks here, 22-7 overall. On the season so far. Just got an update here for the Comets, and let me pass that along to you here. They are playing Sioux Falls East right now. They are in the top of the third, and the Comets are trailing 1-0 in the top of the third to Sioux Falls East. So as soon as we get more updates on that game, we'll certainly pass it along to you here. So only one thing that caught me off guard today was Nick Hasbargen. They had 2 15s on their roster, and now they finally moved one of the 15s to 16, and that is Nick Hasbargen. So now there's no longer 2 number 15s on the team, which I suppose is a good thing, but it threw me for a loop for a little bit. But he came and pitched, but I think it was 2/3 of an inning, if I remember correctly, in the 9-7 win over East Grand Forks here. And that would be his. I believe it might be his pitching debut on the Stars. I know he pitched for the Astros, but I think that might have been his pitching debut for the Stars. I'm not 100% sure, but he didn't quite last the full. Well, let me go back and look here. Did he last a full inning? He sort of did. He lasted 1 out in one inning and 2 outs in the next inning before he would be taken out of the game. So he did pitch 3 outs, but they were over the spread of 2 innings. So that's what it was for Nick Hasbargen. We're going to take a break. Actually, I don't think we're going to have time to take a break. We're going to go right to the top of the first, as it looks like Matt Bryant will start things off here for the Stars. First pitch of this game looking to come at about 7:50, 7:51. And the first pitch to Matt Bryant comes across at 7:50 p.m. to start this game. On the mound here for East Grand Forks is Tommy Gust. And he'll deliver in for ball 2. So 2 balls and no strikes now here to Matt Bryant. And Tommy Gust will deliver, and this one grounded out towards second base, and it'll be a 4-3 throw out. So 4-3 ground out for Matt Bryant, and now it'll be Nick Hasbargen stepping into the number 2 spot for Pulse 400. And he'll take the first pitch down low for a ball. 1-0 to Nick Hasbargen. I want to say thanks to, that one had to hurt a little bit. That might leave a mark. Hasbargen on base via hit by a pitch. And now stepping up to the plate here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars is Easton Rarick. Also want to say thanks to the Almy family for the bug sprays. The mosquitoes were rather annoying during game 1, but now they have left me alone ever since I got the bug spray. Easton Rarick will tell Hasbargen to stay put there on first. At least I think it's him on first. I don't know if a courtesy runner came in or not. I'll have to double check the jersey number here in a moment. 1 ball, no strike to Easton Rarick. And Rarick will deliver a ball that's mishandled by the second baseman. Safe at first, safe at second. And that will go into the books as an error on the second baseman. And you may have heard the coach in the background there. If you bobble it, go for one and not the double. So now 2 runners on base here, and stepping up to the plate for the Stars is Oliver Luck, or check that, Chayton Sen. Nice cool breeze coming into Stoss Field here in East Grand Forks. Partly cloudy. The rain has stopped, and we're at 73 degrees right now, and a strike delivered to Chayton Sen. Runners on first and second. Nick Hasbargen on second. Easton Rarick on first via hit by pitch, and now it's 0-1 here to Chayton Sen. And now Chayton Sen will be hit by a pitch, and the bases are loaded. And I'll bring up Jackson Byswinger. No, it won't. No, it won't. It'll bring up, I must have entered in the wrong person. I believe it is Crescent, possibly. Yes, it is. Hayden Crescent. So 1 out, base is loaded here for Hayden Crescent. Hasbargen on third, Rarick on second, Easton. Chayton Sen on first, and that one sneaks into right field. They'll score Hasbargen. Rounding third is Easton, Rarick, and now they'll change his mind. He did get the windmill to come home, and then they changed their mind and had him back up a little bit. So it's an RBI single, and the bases remain loaded. It's a hit and a run scored. Hayden Crescent will get credit for the RBI single, and that'll score Hasbargen. Moving Easton Rarick to third, Chayton Sen to second, bringing up the next batter here, and that is, let me look at the jersey number here, Grant Matter. Pitch comes in for a strike to Grant Matter. Game 1 of this doubleheader went 2 hours and 25 minutes. And with all due respect, I hope this one goes by a little bit quicker. Nothing in 1. And that one is outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that one's going to be served up to center field. And the catch, the ball will be dropped, actually. And it'll be an error. It'll actually be an error. So the bases remain loaded, and it's now 2-0. Stepping up to the plate here is Nick Hasbargen. No, check that. It's not. It's the other 15. I forgot to change Nick's number to 16. It's Eli Mock. And the throw home for the force out, and the throw up to first is not there. So it'll be a fielder's choice for Eli Mock. They'll get the force out at home. Crescent moves up to third, Grant Matter up to second, and Mock on first with the fielder's choice. Bases remain loaded now with 2 outs, and that'll bring up, I believe it's Oliver Luck, and it is. Batting number 8. The Stars batted 9 in the top of the first in game 1. And now they're on batter number 8 here in the top of the first in game 2. And Oliver Luck will send it towards center, and right where the sand meets the grass, second baseman will make the catch for the out. And that will bring us to the middle of the first. They strand 3 on base, but they get 2 runs on 2 hits and 2 runs on 1 hit, 2 errors. We'll take a hit away. 2 runs on 1 hit, 2 errors, and they leave 3 on base. And we'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
All right, 2-0 heading into the bottom of the first here as the wind starts to pick up here in East Grand Forks. And that is a hopper towards short, and they'll fire it over for the out. Logan Sullivan will make the grab. Caden Graff starting on the mound here for the Pulse 400 Stars. Hayden Crescent behind the plate. I believe it is Easton Rarick at shortstop. Logan Sullivan at first. I'm still trying to fill in the lineup here for both of these teams as far as the outfield is concerned. And a strike delivered there for Drew. Check that. That is Austin Rustling, the batter now. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Rustling. Top of the first took 19 minutes to play in game 1. The top of the first in game 2 took 9 minutes to play. That's a good sign. There's a strike, 1 and 2. And the 1-2, and he reached for it and paid the price. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Caden Graff.
Next up to bat, number 2, Logan Spencer.
Logan Spencer, the batter now. With 2 away. Logan Sullivan at first, Matt Bryant at second, Easton Rarick, the shortstop, Eli Mock at third, Hayden Crescent behind the plate catching, Caden Graff on the mound. Outfield, I will figure out ASAP for you. 1-1 the count. And that one's popped up, and that could be an opportunity there for Sullivan, and he will make the grab. Logan Sullivan makes the grab, and that is out number 3, and that ends the first inning of play. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base as Logan Spencer flies out to Sullivan in foul territory, and batters 9, 1, and 2 for the Stars coming up in the top of the second right after this here on Magnitude Sports. All right, move to the top of the second. So I may have to manually hang on to the camera here as the wind's starting to blow it around a little bit. The wind's really picked up as I take a look at the unofficial weather forecast here. Partly cloudy, 73 degrees, and it says a south-southeast wind at 9, but I have a suspicion it's a little bit higher than that. There are also some slight sprinkles right now here as well. Logan Sullivan is the batter here as he bats in the number 9 spot for post 400. Matt Bryant, Joe Fryer due up, and the first pitch comes in for a strike to Logan Sullivan. It's 0-1. And Sullivan will bash that one goodbye. Foul territory for strike 2. Janice taking a break and running the show solo here. So camera, play-by-play, scoreboard, and graphics all under my control. So give me a little bit of leeway there if I don't update the count instantly. Two balls, 2 strikes to Logan Sullivan. Once again, Matt Bryant is on deck. The wind is blowing from center field to home plate. As in right into your camera. There's a strikeout on Logan Sullivan for Tommy Gust. And they'll bring us back to the top of the order here, Matt Bryant. 2 runs on a hit and 2 errors for the Stars. They left 3 on base in the top of the second. And that pitch will come in high and in for a ball. It's 1-0 to Matt Bryant. 15 minutes into the game at this point. And that's high for 2 balls and no strikes. We know that Jeff Vetterkind is at first base. I'm still trying to figure out the rest of the defensive setup here for East Grand Forks. High for ball 3. And that's ball 4, and he walks on 4 pitches. Runner on first, and that brings up Joel Fryer. And I'll check that, it does not. It brings up Nick Hasbargen. Hasbargen 0 for 0, hit by a pitch last time he was at the plate. And this is a bunt, and it is going to be a bunt single. And it'll move Matt Bryant up to second. Dropped it just far enough in front of home plate where the catcher couldn't get to it and the pitcher couldn't get to it. And that allowed him to get on base. And here's Easton Rarick with 2 runners on now. 0 for 1, reached base on an error charge of the second baseman last time he was at the plate. So the lights have come on here at Stoss Field in East Grand Forks. And the pitch is low for a ball, 1-0 to Easton Rarick. I want to say thanks for the support and partnership of Sweet Shots in Fargo, along with Doolittle's Wood Fire Grill in Fargo, just off 25th Street. As they bring you the second and third innings here for the Post 400 Stars. 2-0 the count here to Easton Rarick. And 2 runners on. Matt Bryant on second. Nick Hasbargen on first, and 3-0 to Easton Rarick. Chayton Sen on deck. That will be ball 4, I think. Yes, it will. I'll load the bases on back-to-back walks, and that brings up Chayton Sen, who was hit by a pitch last time he was at the plate, and now a visit to the mound here for the East Grand Forks coach. So it looks like Logan Spencer's at short. Drew Carpenter at third, and at second base is Noah Freeze. And those are your defensive positions here for East Grand Forks. So the base is loaded for Chayton Sen. 320 down the first and third base lines. That one's going to left field, and that one is going all the way back, and it is just in front of the Crystal Sugar banner. 1 run will score, 2 runs will score. The ball will roll towards home. It's a 3-run double for Chayton Sen. So that clears the bases with the exception of Chayton Sen on second. It's the 3rd hit of the game now. They got 5 runs on 3 hits and 2 errors. 19 minutes time of the game. At this point in game 1, we were still in the top of the first inning. Now we're in the top of the second. There's a strike to Hayden Cresson. 1 for 1 with a single into shallow right last time he was at the plate. And Hayden Cresson sends that to the gap in right center. Running after it there is a center fielder, but he will not get to it. It'll roll all the way to the fence. Hayden Cresson is going to put on the brakes, and he'll flip spots with Chayton Sen at second. It's a 1-run double for Cresson, and now the Stars take a 6-0 lead. Now Grant Matter, the batter. No balls and 1 strike to Grant Matter. Scoreboard shows 0-2, but it is 0-1, at least I think it is. And that will hit him. It doesn't matter what the strike count is now. He's on base, and there's 2 runners on. Eli Mock reached on a fielder's choice last time he was at the plate. He had the bases loaded. He grounded it towards third. They tossed it to home for the force out, and Mock would reach first via the fielder's choice to keep the bases loaded. And right now, runners on first and second for Eli Mock this time around. And Mock, hard hit towards third, mishandled, steps on the bag, across the diamond, got it, I think. No, he didn't. Oh, really? Okay. Looked like he got it there to me, but second base umpire called him safe, and he'll call him safe again. So only one out. That's Crescent at third on the force out. Mock will reach via our fielder's choice once again. And it's Oliver Luck, the batter now, and he'll take the first pitch for a ball, 1-0. He's 0 for 1, a fly out to the second baseman last time he was at the plate. And Oliver Luck will chop this one towards Noah Freeze. He'll pick it up, fire it over to first, and that's all they need. They'll leave 2 stranded on base, and that'll end the top half of the second, but they get 4 across the plate here in the top of the second. Take a 6-0 lead over East Grand Forks. Bottom of the second coming up right after the break here on Magnitude.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
All right, bottom of the second. Caden Graff on the mound delivers a strike, or no, check that, delivers a ball. To number 6. I don't have number 6 in my roster, and I can't remember who he was from last game. That's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Caden Graff. Bring up Carson Belbis, and Belbis had 3 deep hits, 1 for a hit, 2 for flyouts in game 1. And I believe he swung and missed on that one. I was looking down, and now he gets another deep hit. This one not quite as deep as the last ones. You can see the rain is hitting our cameras there, but that's not going to affect anything for the left fielder as he makes the grab for out number 2. And this one hit towards short. Easton Rarick picks it up, fires it over, got it in time. That's the end of the inning. A ground out will retire East Grand Forks. We'll take a break and we'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. All right, Logan Sullivan, I believe, is leading off here for the Stars, and yes, he is. Takes the first pitch for a ball, 1-0 here, or 1-0 in a 6-0 game. Logan Sullivan went down swinging on strikes last time he was at the plate. Tommy Gust, pitch 37, coming up right here, and that one almost hit him. It's ball 1. Check that, it was pitch 38 actually, and it's ball 2. Riley Hams in left, Tanner Nowosky in right, and Austin Rustling in center defensively here for East Grand Forks. And I missed that pitch as I was updating my outfield here. I believe it's 2-1. And there's a strike, and now it's 2-2, possibly. Scoreboard shows 1-0. There's nobody updating it at the moment, I'm guessing. Now it was 3-1 prior to that. Now it's 3-2. Okay, got it. And Sullivan gets a low, soft line drive to Noah Freeze at second for an out. So soft line drive out to second base for Noah Freeze. That's out number 1. Brings up back to the top of the order, Matt Bryant. He'll face pitch 43 from Tommy Gust as we've reached 30 minutes into the ball game now here for game number 2 of the doubleheader. That was supposed to start an hour and 21 minutes ago, but it only started 30 minutes ago. As the first game went 2 hours and 25 minutes officially. Fouled away 0-1. And after a humid, mosquito-filled game 1, now you get a cool breeze and light raindrops game 2. 1-1 the count. This one hard hit towards Logan Spencer at short. He'll pick it up, fire it over, and it's in time. Out number 2. It's a 6-3 ground out for Matt Bryant. Brings up Nick Hasbargen. One for one, hit by a pitch and then a bunt. And now a hard hit ball towards third. Carpenter picks it up on one bounce and delivers the out on a 5-3, and that takes care of the top of the third.
No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. 6-0 Stars heading to the home half of 3. Batters 6, 7, and 8 for East Grand Forks coming up after the break here on Magnitude.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
Bottom of the third here as we try and take some raindrops off our camera here. That one just missed. Curved ball to the inside, a little too far in. It's ball 1 here to the batter. Let's see here. That is Jeff Vetterkind. Riley Ham's on deck. And that one's lifted up high to right field. Chayton Sen will chase after it and make the grab on the foul line. Nicely done there by Chayton Sen, and that's one retired here in the third inning. Riley Hams is the batter. Batter number 8 in the lineup here for East Grand Forks. Trailing 6-0 here in the bottom half of the third. That pitch just a slightly high for a ball. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike here to Riley Hams. Number 5. I'll tell you who's on deck in a moment. That one's popped up, and I didn't see where it went. It looks like it's going towards Easton Rarick at short, and he makes the grab, and that's out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down here for East Grand Forks in the bottom of the third, and this game cruising along at a fairly steady pace compared to game number 1. And Noah Freeze, the second baseman, will step up to the plate here for East Grand Forks now with 2 gone. And he will send it out towards left field. And that is Nick Hasbargen making the catch, and that retires East Grand Forks here in the third inning of play. 3 complete here at East Grand Forks. And 2 up for the Stars. Easton Rarick, Chayton Sen, Hayden Crescent. Batters 3, 4, and 5 when we return after the break here on Magnitude.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
right, welcome back. Busy week of baseball for us here on Magnitude Sports. It starts today, continues tomorrow, continues on Monday, continues on Tuesday, continues on Wednesday, continues on Thursday, and continues on Friday. And beyond that, I'd have to look at my schedule. I believe it's Tuesday, Wednesday. We make the trip to Bismarck, followed by the trip to Mandan. And then next year at this time, Bismarck and Mandan will come to Fargo. So we only have to travel there every other year. State tournament, of course, this year at Young Field in West Fargo. Magnitude Sports will have every single game of that state tournament for you. And Jim from Denver, North Carolina says, top of fourth. We'll say he said go Stars. That's not quite what he said, but we'll say that's what he said. And Easton Rarick will foul it off towards the East Grand Forks dugout for strike number 1. Tommy Gus still on the mound. He's 4 shy of the half-century mark. 21 balls, 25 strikes on 46 pitches. And on the 0-1, he delivers another ball, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike now to Easton Rarick, who's 0 for 1, reached base on an error, and then he was walked last time he was at the plate. This is his 3rd trip to the plate here, and we're in the top of the 4th inning. And now he'll rifle that one out towards left field and foul, and nobody will be able to make a play on that one. It'll go into the books for strike 2. And Rarick will hit this one towards Noah Freeze, and it's in there for the ground out. So that's out number 1. And that'll bring up Chayton Sen. 4-3 ground out for Easton Rarick. Chayton Sen hit by a pitch. And then he scored a 3-run double. Last time he was at the plate, sent it deep to left field. Pitch scatters away for a ball. Jim, if you're still listening, ha ha ha. Yes, you're still listening because you said ha ha ha, certainly after your top of 4 comment. But Jim, so now that I know for sure that you're watching, I was just sent a text message. And we are sending you some hats and T-shirts, and I'm not exactly sure what's all in the box. I know there's some hats, but they're on their way. They were sent earlier today, so look for them in 2 days. And if you don't get them in 2 days, you get a hold of me, and I'll see what's up. 3 balls and a strike to Chayton Sen. This is pitch 54 for Tommy Gustin. He gets hit by a pitch again. It's the 2nd time he's been hit by a pitch in this game, and that'll put a runner on. Hayden Crescent, 2 for 2. Single and a double, both of them to right field. The pitch, and that one is in for a ball. 1-0 here to Hayden Crescent. Stars 22-7, and Hayden Crescent launches this one to right field, and it is going all the way back, and it's in the glove of right fielder Tanner Nowaski. And I thought for a moment that he might have sent that one out of here, but he did not. That's the 2nd time Nowaski's had to make a play at the fence. One in left field in game 1, and now one in right field here in game number 2, and that's out number 2. This is Grant Matter, takes the first pitch for a strike. Crescent has hit a couple home runs this season and almost got another one there. Just came about a foot shy. Ooh, oh, and that's going to be a ball that goes away. And now Chayton sent up to second. He's going to have a chance to go to third, and they will hold him at third. So he'll reach third on the aired throw. And now Grant Matter with no balls and 1 strike. And Tommy Gust will get a visit from Cam Kofstad, the catcher. They'll share some words of encouragement. Oh and 1 with 2 outs, and Chayton sent on third. That pitch is high for a ball, 1-1. Top of the 4th in 43 minutes, so averaging about 11 minutes an inning right now. Or that one's straight up over my head. If that was a razor, I would be half bald. And the 1-2, and he'll reach for it. He'll send it into left field, scoring Chayton Sen, and it'll be an RBI single for Grant Matter. And it's now 7-0 in favor of the Fargo Post 400 Stars, and that'll bring up Eli Mock.
Go, Eli.
Eli Mock 0 for 2, reached base on 2 fielders' choices. And now he'll hit it hard towards Spencer at short, and he'll get by Spencer. Matter heads into third. They will hold the brakes there, and now a throw back to first, and he's safe. So runners on the corners. And that'll bring up Oliver Luck. So runners on the corners, Grant Matter on third, Eli Mock on first, and now Oliver Luck 0 for 2 with a fly out to second and a ground out to second. He'll take the strike there. Seven runs on 6 hits, 3 errors, and they've left 5 on base so far. Those numbers you see on your screen are accurate. 0-1 here to Oliver Luck. There's 2 runners on the corners, get a slight read off. Runner goes, and that is fouled down the first base line. It's 0-2. So Eli Mock will make the 105-foot trip back to first base. Two away, Logan Sullivan is on deck, waiting in the wings here to see if he can get a chance to bat here in the top of the 4th. And that's fouled away. That may have been ball 1 had he not fouled it away, but nothing in 2 with 2 away and 2 runners on. The runner goes. That pitch is into the dirt. That's for ball 1. And Eli Mock is up on second with the steal. So 2 runners in scoring position here. And if Oliver Luck can get his bat on the ball for a base hit, it could be 9-0 here in favor of the Stars. 1-2. Tommy Gust on pitch 66 right here. And he delivers a fastball, but it dropped just a little bit low for ball 2. 2-2 the count. And now it's a full count at 3-2. strike, 2 fouled away pitches, followed up by 3 balls. And Tommy Gust, 67 pitches, 36 of them have found the strike zone. And they walk to load the bases. I just got a very weird news alert. I will not share it on air. Although it's from a popular news source, so I could share it on air, but I'm not going to. Logan Sullivan now with the bases loaded and 2 away here in the top of the 4th. First pitch is down low for ball 1. Logan Sullivan struck out swinging. Then he sent a low line drive to Noah Freeze at second last time he was at the plate. 1-0 now here to Sullivan. Matt Bryant waits on deck if Sullivan can reach base with 2 away. And that one will pop away into the backstop. Grant Matter will come in and score. And now it is 8-0. Eli Mock up to third. Oliver Luck up to second. That opens up first base. Two and 0 here to Logan Sullivan. There's a strike. Nice pitch there from Gust. Scoreboard shows 1-1. I believe it's 2-1. Or did he just say 2-2? I don't know. I didn't see his left hand. That one's popped up, and that could be a chance here for Spencer. And he will call off his teammate, Carpenter, and he'll make the grab, and that will end it. They will strand 2 on base, and we'll go to the bottom half of the 4th. We'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Drew Carpenter will lead things off here in the bottom of the 4th. Batters 1, 2, and 3, top of the order. Swing and a miss for a strike. It's either 1-1 or 0-2. I missed the first pitch. It's 1-1. Maybe the umpire heard me. I don't know. And they'll get a strike over the outside edge on that curve ball from Caden Graff. Graff will wind up and deliver another strikeout. That's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Caden Graff on Drew Carpenter. And bring up Austin Rustling. 0 for 1. He was also a victim of a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout last time he stepped up to the plate. And the pitch in there for a strike. Beautiful curveball from Caden Graff. 0-1 to Austin Rustling. Logan Spencer is the batter on deck. 1 away here in the top of the 4th, and that one is fair. Fair into left field. And he's going to get 2 for sure, and he will not get any more than that. So Rustling doubles down the line in left field. And here comes Logan Spencer now. He would pop out to Logan Sullivan, the first baseman, in foul territory last time he was at the plate. So Rustling on second, and now he's going to likely come home as that one's going to drop into left field for another base hit. It'll be an RBI double for Logan Spencer, and he will slide into second and switch spots there with Austin Rustling, and now East Grand Forks is on the board. I'll bring up Tanner Nowaski. Into the number 4 spot in the lineup here for East Grand Forks. 1 away in an 8-1 game. That one's fouled away, 0-1 for the strike. And that one didn't quite go where Graf wanted it to. It's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on. You got ones across the board here. And that one will miss outside for ball 2. 28 pitches for Graf. 22 of those 28 have found the strike zone. As he looks back at Spencer on second, delivers the 2-1 outside, 3-1. And the 3-1 pitch is outside. He'll walk him. So runners on first and second now for Carson Belbis. Eight balls, 22 strikes on 30 pitches, and this is pitch 31 for Caden Graf. Got it in there for a strike. Nice pitch there by Caden Graf. 0-1 to Belbis. On deck is Jace Van Epps with 1 away and 2 runners on. Logan Spencer on second, Nowalski on first. He'll look back at Spencer and deliver the 0-1, and that one's into the dirt, and a nice block by Crescent as the runners will stay put. It's 1-1. And just missed the inside edge, ball 2. Two-one. Swing and a miss, strike 2. And a 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout on Belbis for Caden Graf. I'll bring up wait, we might have a different batter here. Cam Kofstad, excuse me. Not sure how number 9 got in the place of number 7. My apologies. 8-1 ball game here in the bottom of the 4th. We're 49 minutes into the ball game right now. And the pitch, and that one's going to be popped up, heading towards Nick Hosbargen in left, and he will not be able to catch up to it. And that'll drop for a strike. Oh, and 1 as we reach 8:47 local time. And that pitch will miss outside, 1-1. Jeff Vetterkind on deck with 2 away if Kofstad can reach base. 2 runners on. Spencer on second, Nowosky on first. And that one hit to right field on 1 hop. It's picked up by Chayton Sen. He will fire it home, and there will be a run down. Maybe not. He'll just get tagged out, and that will prevent the run from scoring, and that'll be out number 3. So Kofstad will reach on a fielder's choice, and as a result, they'll leave 3 stranded on base. And that'll end the 4th inning of play. 8-1 is our score in favor of the Stars. And we'll be back with more after the break here on Magnitude.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them, and that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, new pitcher on the mound for East Grand Forks. It's Riley Hams. That means we have a new left fielder, and I can't quite make out who's in left field, but as soon as I find out, I'll certainly let you know. Matt Bryant, top of the order, leads things off here in the top of the 5th. He is 0 for 2. Ground out, walk, and a ground out. 1 to third, 1 to second on the 2 ground outs. My apologies. There's actually 1 to short, 1 to second on the ground outs. 1 ball, no strike, and now 2 balls, no strikes here to Matt Bryant. Nick Hasbargen, Easton Rarick, the 2 batters scheduled to be on deck here for the Stars here in the top of the 5th. And that one's hit hard towards Spencer. It's short. He'll pick it up, fire it over, and it's in time. It's out number 1. It's a 6-3 ground out. And it's 1 up, 1 down for the Stars. Stars need to score at least 2 here in this inning. No, they need to score at least 3 here in this inning to put the 10-run rule into effect for the bottom of the 5th. We'll see if they can do it. Scored 2 in the first, 4 in the second, none in the third, 2 in the 4th. And now I don't know if that was I think he was squaring up for a bunt, and then he was going to pull the square up back, and he ended up hitting the ball as a result. And it's now 0-1 on the fouled away pitch, I guess is the best way to put it. There was a strike there, and it's 0-2 to Nick Hasbargen. Once again, he's 1 for 2. He was hit by a pitch, reached on a bunt single, and then he grounded out to third base on the last time he was at the plate. 0-2, and he tipped. He made contact on it, so it goes in the books as a fouled away pitch and it'll remain 0-2. And now Kofstad will go up and have some words with Hams as the showers start to come down at a more steady pace now here in East Grand Forks. Nothing in 2 to Hasbargen. Got him. Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Riley Hams on the first batter that he second batter that he faces. And that'll be the second out. And now Easton Rarick will try his luck against Riley Hams. He was 0 for 2 prior to the pitching change. Reached on an error, then he was walked, then he grounded out to Noah Freeze at second. And the pitch. In for a strike, 0-1. And that one is lifted up high to left field. Can he catch up to it? It will drop fair. And he's going to stop at 2. And that's probably the smart choice. He'll get a double deep to right field, or left field, excuse me. Now brings up Chayton Sen. That's the 7th hit of the game. And now more words shared between Hams and Kofstad. When I looked at the forecast when I left home, there was no rain in the hour-by-hour forecast at all. And now I wish I would have brought my Post 400 voice jacket. But I'll survive. It's been through worse, that's for sure. And that one's popped up right over my right shoulder and just heads up. Strike 1 on the fouled away pitch. Chayton Sen 1 for 1, hit by a pitch. Then he got a double, and then he was hit by a pitch again. And that one is a little high for a ball. Looks like Chayton Sen maybe could have swung and made contact on that one, but chose to take the ball, and I think it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Scoreboard shows 1 and 2. And that one down the line, third base and fair into left field. Rounding third is Easton Rarick, and he will trot in, and it will be an RBI double for Chayton Sen. So he was hit by a pitch, then he doubled, then he was hit by a pitch, and now he just doubled again. And the Stars take a 9-1 lead on another hit by Chayton Sen. Scores Easton Rarick from second, brings up Hayden Crescent, 2 for 3, single to right, double to right, and a fly out to right. Riley Hams takes a peek at Sen on second. Crescent sends it foul, left field side and out of play. Nine runs on 8 hits, 3 errors. And time is called here by Crescent. .49 minutes into the ball game now. Pitch comes in for a ball. It's 1-1 here to Hayden Crescent. Grant Matter on deck with 2 away. Chayton Sen, the runner, on second. 14 pitches for Riley Hams. 4 balls, 10 strikes. 1-1 here to Hayden Crescent. He'll glance back at second. And right up the middle, off the glove of Hams into center field. Rounding third is Chayton Sen. He will score, and it's 10-1 on an RBI single for Hayden Crescent. Hayden Crescent lasered that one right up the middle. Riley Hams tried to knock it down, but it was hit so hard it ricocheted off his glove in between second and short into center field, and that was good to score Chayton Sen. And now Grant Matter will step up to the plate. And a strike is called there on Matter. He's 1 for 2. Reached base on an error. He was hit by a pitch. Last time he was at the plate, he singled to left field. It's now 10-1. And if Hayden Crescent on first can score, that'd put the 10-run rule into effect for the bottom half of the inning. And that one will bounce away. Hayden Crescent will take second as a result. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike now here to Grant Matter. And now that run needed is in scoring position here for the Stars. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that one is just over the head of Noah Freeze and into right center field. Rounding third is Hayden Crescent. He loses his helmet, heading into second, and he's safe, and the ball will bounce towards third. Well, Drew Carpenter will pick it up. And that is another hit and another run, and it's 11-1, and now the 10-run rule is in effect for the bottom of the 5th. Eli Mock, 1 for 3, 2 fielder's choice, and a single to left center just past the shortstop. Last time he was at the plate. And an 11-1 lead here as the Stars have scored 3 here in the top of the 5th. Takes the pitch for a ball. It's 1-0 here to Eli Mock. Oliver Luck is on the on-deck circle if Mock can reach base. And Stars have had a habit this season of scoring a bunch of runs on 2 outs. This one is mishandled there by Logan Spencer. Rounding third is Grant Matter. He will score, and that will be a run and a reach base on another error for Eli Mock. Error will be charged to the shortstop. Matter will score on that same error, and now runner on first, and it's 12-1 in favor of the Stars. Now bring up Oliver Luck, who's 0 for 2 with a fly out to the second baseman, a ground out to the second baseman. And then last time he was at the plate, he would be walked. Riley Hams, 20 pitches. This will be pitch 21 against Oliver Luck. And they're going to try and pick off Mock on first, and it will not count. So if this score holds, East Grand Forks would be forced to score at least 2 to keep the game going. Oh, and 1 here to Oliver Luck. And Oliver Luck will bat that one into the netting. He'll go into the books as strike 2. Two away, no balls, 2 strikes to Oliver Luck. Runner on first is Eli Mock, and the pitch. Oh, and he took the bait and misfired there, and that'll be a strikeout. They'll strand 1 on inning on base, and that'll end the top half of the 5th. A swing and a miss will bring up batters 7, 8, and 9. 2 of those 7, 8, and 9 have to score to force the 6th inning. 10-run rule is in effect, 12-1. It has to be 12-3 by the end of the 5th to keep this game going. We'll see if that happens when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Update from the Division II National Baseball Championship game. Bottom of the 8th, North Greenville leading Point Loma by the score of 4-1. If that game goes final before our broadcast goes off the air, we'll pass it along to you. Nice hit there. That is Vetterkind, and he's going deep to center, and it's going to go all the way to the fence, and that's going to be a leadoff single for Vetterkind. That is the deepest single I can remember seeing. But they get a hit. They now have 4 hits in the game. And this is Riley Hams, 0 for 1. Fly out to the third baseman last time he was at the plate. And a strike is delivered there, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike to Riley Hams. Once again, the runner on first is Jeff Vetterkind. Got there with a deep single to left center. And the 1-1. And this one hit towards third, and diving for it was Eli Mock, but it snuck by him, and that'll be good to put 2 runners on. And it's a single for Riley Hams. Moving Vetterkind up to second, bringing up Noah Freeze is 0 for 1 with a fly out to Hasbargen in left field last time he was at the plate. Nobody out, and the needed run to keep the game going is on first base right now. And they're going to show bunt, and that's going to be foul. Going to the books as a strike. And that one's popped up. Shallow right field. And he cannot make the catch. Chayton Sen tried to make the grab. It may have been a wet ball situation. And at third, I missed the call. He must be safe. He's not coming off the plate yet. But they did get Hams at second, I believe. So there is 1 out now. Vetterkind moves to third. And that'll be an error on Chayton Sen in right field. So now runners on the corners for Drew Carpenter. 1 out. High for ball 1. Carpenter 0 for 2. grounded out to third, and then he struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. And that's in for a strike, and it's 1-1. Runner goes, and that one's hit in the left field. Scoring is Jeff Vetterkind, and now runners on first and second, and it's 12-2. Austin Rustling, and now we'll have a visit to the mound. The team and Coach Fickner will come up and have a discussion here as Caden Graff has done a fairly decent job on the mound, and they're going to take him off. Caden Graff is done with 47 pitches, 34 strikes, 13 balls, allowed 2 runs on a total of 6 hits. And the new pitcher is Matt Bryant. Matt Bryant will move on to the hump. And then moving over to second base will be, let's see here. We'll keep it live here during Matt Bryant's warm-ups on the mound here. It looks like Kobe Hansen's coming in to play second base. So Rarick will warm up here. 10-run rule is in effect. However, if Noah Freeze, the runner on second, comes in and scores, then that would force the 6th inning of play. Matt Bryant will face Austin Rustling and potentially Logan Spencer unless a double play happens. Looking around the bases, it appears that everybody else is in their same spot. So Matt Bryant comes in to pitch. Colby Hansen comes in to take over at second base. And everybody else is in the spots they were before. So can Matt Bryant end this game? So far, so good. Oh, no balls and 1 strike here to the 1-for-2 Austin Rustling. Struck out swinging, and he also doubled down the line in left field last time he was at the plate. Bryant looks back at second, stares him down, takes a second look at second base, and now he winds and delivers. 0-1, and that's in for strike 2. Rustling was not expecting that one. It looked high and it sank at the right moment and snuck it in there for strike 2. 1 away, 2 runners on, and a big pitch coming up here from Matt Bryant. Can he get that second out? Up to second, and he's safe. Just barely, though. They tried to pick him off. Tag and the touch up on the bag were about the same time, and a tie normally goes to the runner on base. Here's the 0-2. Did he catch the edge? No, he just missed it. Got a couple pitches to work with, 1 and 2. Not a bad pitch to try and catch the corner of the plate for a strikeout. He'll stare back at second again, and he'll wind and deliver. And that one is delivered. Oh, it's a bad hop, and it's mishandled. And now the bases are loaded. It's going to be an error. So the bases are loaded now here for Logan Spencer. That pitch is a little low for a ball. Spencer 1 for 2, a fly out to foul territory caught by Logan Sullivan, the first baseman. And then he would double into left field last time he was at the plate. Got the strike there, and it's 2-1. Just missed outside. It's 3-1. I think he may have been trying to get him to chase there, but can't say that for exactly sure. 3-1, and he sends this one just up a little high, and it's a bases loaded walk to score the run and takes the 10-run rule out of effect, and we'll see the 6th inning of play. And now Crescent will walk up and have some words with Matt Bryant. And another ball. It's let's see, this is Tanner Nowosky. It's 1-0 now. Nowosky was walked last time he was at the plate as well. And now he reaches via hit by a pitch, and another run will score. And it's 12-4 via hit by a pitch. And brings up Carson Belvis, and he's had a few hits that have been threatening home runs in games 1 and 2, and now Coach Bryant will come out and talk to pitcher Bryant. This could be a brother sibling type discussion here. Matt, if I was in this situation, this is what I would do. Of course, Jake playing for the Stars last year, and now he's a coach for the Stars. So Coach Bryant ends his discussion with pitcher Bryant, and instead of Belvis, it's going to be, let's see, Zach Semling will come into the number 5 spot. One and all here to Semling. 12-4 and the base is loaded. We'll play the 6th inning for sure. And depending on how the next 2 outs go, we might see a full 7 in this game here. 49 minutes, time of the game so far here in the bottom of the 5th. Seems a little bit longer than that, but definitely quicker than the first game, at least up to this point. Got a strike in there, 1-1. Now on is fouled away. And now it's a full count at 3-2. Once popped up, it's a chance for Crescent. He'll be called off by Matt Bryant. He makes the catch. It's out number 2. Runners will stay at 2nd and 3rd. and first. Bases loaded. Cam Kofstad, 1 for 1, single to right field last time he was at the plate. And that pitch will drop in for a strike. 0-1 to Kofstad. 2 away now, and we'll see if Bryant can get out of this inning with the bases loaded. Strand all 3 of those runners on base would be his preference, and that one is popped up and fouled away. It's good for strike 2, and now Matt Bryant just needs to deliver one more strike that is not a fouled away pitch, and send this game to the 6th inning of play. And that one fouled. First base side. Nothing in 2 with 2 away, and the base is loaded. And that one's popped up, and that one is out of play. Crescent thought about giving chase, but then realized that it was not going to happen. Strike and 3 fouled away pitches here for Cam Kofstad, the catcher. I wonder if something's wrong with my timer, because we're still at 49 minutes. I don't know what happened, but this will be pitch number 20 for Matt Bryant. Swing and a miss. And it's a tag out for a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout, and that ends the inning. They strand 3 on base, and we'll head to the 6th inning now. Logan Sullivan, Matt Bryant, Nick Hasbargen. Batters 9, 1, and 2 are the scheduled batters pending changes as we move to the top of the 6th. As East Grand Forks needed 2 and they got 3 here in the bottom half of the 5th. So now if the Stars can get 2 more in the top of the 6th, that would put the 10-run rule back into effect. We'll see what happens when we return after the break here on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
New pitcher on the mound for East Grand Forks. It's Tanner Nuwoski. That means we have a new right fielder, and I did not see who snuck out there because I didn't notice the pitching change until about 2 seconds before we came back from the break here. So once again, Logan Sullivan, Matt Bryant, Nick Hasbargen are the scheduled batters pending changes, as they have made a few changes. We'll see if that affects the batting lineup or not. 12-4, Stars up 8. Here in the top of the 6th, and my timer is not working. It somehow stopped at 49 minutes, so it might be because of the rain here. I don't know. But Tanner Nuwoski will continue to warm up. The 6th and the 7th, if needed, are brought to you today by Sweet Shots in Fargo and Doolittle's Wood Fire Grill in Fargo as well. Logan Sullivan, the batter now. And that one hit out into the gap in right field. Over Noah Freeze. 2 bounces. Right fielder will pick it up. It's a single for Logan Sullivan. And they have a runner on now with Matt Bryant scheduled to be at bat here. The windup, and it's a strike. Matt Bryant 0 for 3, ground out, walk, ground out, ground out. Second, third, walk, third, and third. I think I got those all right. Second, walk, third, and third. There we go. That's what I meant to say. The 0-1 pitch. Ooh, caught the corner. 0-2 now here to Matt Bryant. Looks like Nick Hasbargen is on deck. Nobody out, and the 0-2 pitch here for Tanner Nowaski coming in from right field to pitch here in the 6th inning. That one's up high. 1-2. And this one ripped hard. A couple of bounces. Freeze to second. Safe at second. And that puts Bryant on with a fielder's choice. So now 2 runners on with nobody out. And Nick Hasbargen's 1 for 3. Hit by a pitch, bunt single, ground out to third, and struck out looking last time he was at the plate. I'm good. And now he's looking to bunt again and nearly got hit by a pitch. Pulled the bunt back. It comes across for ball 1 here to Nick Hasbargen. Easton Rarick is the scheduled batter on deck, and as I glance to my left, it is indeed Easton on deck. 1 ball, no strike to Nick Hasbargen. And now they will fake the toss to second. Runners will touch up on their bases, and we'll see if Hasbargen squares up here or not. And he will square up, and he'll bunt it foul. Well, he'll have at least 1 more chance to square up if he wishes to. Bryant on first, Sullivan on second, and he'll foul this one away, and that will take care of any square-up opportunities. It's 1-2. One ball and 2 strikes here to Hasbargen. Here's the windup and the pitch, and that comes in just a little high for ball 2. That was a nice pitch, but couldn't quite get lock it into the strike zone. Nowowski will try again with a 2-2 count. He'll stare back at second, wind and deliver. Up high, 3-2. And now he's potentially a pitch away from loading the bases. it's the second time in a row for sure, if not the third time, that they've not tried to pick off Sullivan, but looked him back to the bag. And that's extended this game by about 3 minutes. Full count, 3-2. Payoff pitch on the way, and it missed it. And it's a walk. And the bases are loaded, and that brings Easton Rarick to the plate. 1 for 3, reached base on an error, then he was walked, then he grounded out to second, then he doubled to left field. Takes the pitch for a strike, 0-1 to Easton Rarick. Logan Sullivan, the runner on third. Matt Bryant, the runner on second. Nick Hasbargen, the runner on first. 0-1. Or check that. Yeah, it's 0-1. And that is strike 2. And Nowowski delivers the 0-2, and did he go? They're saying he went, so that's a strikeout for Nowowski on Easton Rarick. Puts the first out on the board and brings up Chayton Sen. Post for Hard coaches not in agreement with that strikeout. Chayton Sen, 2 for 2 in this game. If the pattern continues, he'd be hit by a pitch this time. Hit by a pitch, double, hit by a pitch, and a double on his 4 trips to the plate. One ball, now make it 1 ball, 1 strike. Hayden Crescent is on deck. Chayton Sen will take that high for a ball. 2-1. And the 2-1 is high to make it 3-1. So Chayton Sen still looking for that pitch he can hit, but he doesn't like the pitches coming his way, and as a result, he has a 3-1 count. He can afford a swing here if he wants to take a chance, and he will not. Instead, it's a bases loaded walk that scores a run, and it's now 13-4 as Chayton Sen will move to first. That will score Logan Sullivan and move Matt Bryant to third, move Nick Hasbargen up to second, bring up Hayden Crescent, who's 3 for 4 with a single to right, a double to right, a fly out to right, and a single to left center. Single, double, fly out, single. And that pitch comes in for a strike to Hayden Crescent. It's 0-1. Crescent, ooh, that one came inside, nearly hit him. 1-1. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. And the 1-1 pitch from Nowowski swung, he made contact, fouled it away, strike 2. Hayden Crescent is looking for that right pitch. We'll see if Nowowski will deliver it to him or not. 1-2. No, that's a duck down. That's definitely not the pitch he was looking for there. 2-2 now. Swing and a miss, and he'll go down on strikes. Not sure if he thought it was ball 4 or not, or ball 3, but either way, it's a strikeout, and that puts the second out on the board, and that brings up Grant Matter. No, check that. Kobe Hansen will step into the spot. Grant Matter was 2 for 3, and now Kobe Hansen will step into the number 6 spot. I missed the pitch. I'm not sure if it was a ball or a strike. And if I've learned one thing, I can't trust the scoreboard. See if the official gives us a count here. 0-2, no, 1-1. And now coming in from third is Matt Bryant. The other 2 runners will advance, and it's 14-4 on a wild pitch. That scores Matt Bryant. We're going to go with 2-1. We'll see if the official agrees with me. No confirmation at this time. And Hansen rips it towards short, and I thought it for a moment went through the legs. He did not make the grab, and a run will score. That'll be a run scored on an error. Error will be charged to the shortstop for not making the throw to first all the way. Hasbargen will score on the same error, and Chayton Sen will move to third. Puts runners on the corners for Eli Mock. As it's 16-4 now. Or is it? No, it's 15-4, excuse me. The raindrops through the netting made it look like 16. 15-4. And that one's up high for a ball. It's 1-0 here to Eli Mock. Eli Mock 1 for 4, reached base on 2 fielders' choices, a single, and then reached base on an error. So he's reached base in some fashion on all 4 trips to the plate today. And here's the pickoff attempt, and now an errored throw at first will bring Chayton Sen in to score, and Kobe Hansen will move up to second. And now it's 16-4 as the rain starts to come down once again. Probably the hardest that it's come down in all of the short little blasts of rain that have come down since the end of game 1 and throughout the duration of this game here. Two balls and no strikes to Eli Mock. And now it's 3 balls and no strikes to Eli Mock. There's a strike. He'll cash in his free strike coupon on the 3-0 count. Swing and a miss for strike 2. 2 away. Kobe Hansen, the runner on second, in a 16-4 ball game here in the top of the 6th with 2 outs and a full count here. And now we'll see if Nowoski will walk or strike out. There's the windup and the payoff. Swing and a miss, and it's a strikeout, and that ends the top of the 6th. So we now move to the bottom of the 6th as they strand 1 on base. And once again, East Grand Forks needs at least 2. No, they need 3 this time to force the 7th inning. We'll see if they can get 3, and we'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, Jeff Vetterkind, steps up to the plate now. He's 1 for 2, fly out to right and a single to left center. Takes the pitch for a strike here. And it's 0-1. Matt Bryant on 20 pitches, 11 of them have been strikes. And this one down the first base line and foul, and that's good for strike number 2. So we see, got some rain on our camera here. We'll see if we can fix that sooner than later. It's not really hindering us too much. This is a pop-up to left. And making the grab is the shortstop, Easton Rick. And that's 1 out. Riley Hams will try his luck here against Matt Bryant now after Vitterkin strikes out. Or pops out, I should say. Pitch will just miss for a ball. 16-4 here on the Sean Carlson Town & Country Credit Union scoreboard. And a strike is tossed there. Well, everybody has abandoned me. The Post 400 stars have gone to their cars or found some shelter. May have to request a bonus when I get back to Fargo here. And they're going to be like, prove it. Okay, I will. After, I believe it's 3-1 here to Riley Hams, and now it's 3-2 on the fouled away pitch. I'll prove it to you right now. There's nobody here. They've all left. They have left me alone here. Because unlike me, they don't want to get wet, I guess. Center field, and that is out number 2. So now that it's been proven, can't use that against me. So Riley Hams flies out to Oliver Lockton center. That's 2 away now, and that'll bring up the new batter. It's Noah Freeze, and Noah Freeze pops it up into the street, and it will miss the car driving by. And these two teams are now 0 for 4 on trying to hit driving by cars when they've had 4 opportunities to do so. And one, that one, I don't think Matt Bryant wanted that one to go the way it did. The rain has actually stopped now, so the Post 400 fans can come back anytime they wish. And caught the corner for a strike there. And right up the middle, can't quite snag it, is Matt Bryant, but the throw to first is in time. What a throw. That was a long throw from the opposite side of second base to get the out, and that ends the game. That is your final score. Post 400 takes it in 6 innings by the final of 16-4 via the 10-run rule. The Stars improved to 23-7 on the season, and East Grand Forks falls to 0-2 as they will drop both games of the doubleheader here to open up their season at home. The Stars will be in action on Monday. Let me double check here. Friday, Saturday. Yeah, they'll be in action Monday at Starry Bank Field against the Moorhead Blues. And then Saturday and Sunday, we'll have some West Fargo Patriots baseball for you, as the Patriots will host a doubleheader starting at 6 o'clock against Manitoba. And then on Sunday, they'll have a 9-inning game with the Moorhead Blues. So the Moorhead Blues will play West Fargo, and then they'll come to Starion to play Fargo Post 400. And we'll have all those games for you here on Magnitude Sports. And a special thanks to Todd and the board and their supporters for making it financially possible for us to cover the West Fargo baseball team this year, in addition to our coverage of the Fargo Post 400 Stars. And we are certainly happy to add them to our lineup. It's been a fun one. It's been a wet one here at East Grand Forks, but the Stars prevail with 2 wins as they improve to 23-7 on the season. That's going to wrap it up for our broadcast. We would chat more, but I want to dry up a little bit, so we'll talk to you again very soon here on Magnitude Sports.
Seating has been a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Don't forget to subscribe, click the bell, and visit our website at magnitudesn.com for a schedule of our upcoming broadcasts.